Good morning. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'll put on my seatbelt, you fucking truck. This thing bitches. Put on your seatbelt. Put on your seatbelt. You gotta put on your seatbelt. Good morning, RO. Let's see about getting out of the People's Republic of Illinois. I overslept this morning. I'm sure all of my mouth noises are just so fucking great to listen to. Sorry about that, brothers. Can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I can.
Okay. I'm just wondering. How are you today?
Overslept, you say?
Yep. That is correct. I overslept.
It happens.
I'm still not going to be late. That
Trying to leave Illinois, you say?
In the spirit of redundancy, I will answer your questions. Yes. Anything on your mind today?
Nothing of substance.
Very
How
good.
about yourself?
Nope. $50 miles to Satan's.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Good morning, Chaos. And hello, Hoop. I have no idea why that just died on me, but it did.
Well, you've been out of boxed wine for a couple days now.
Yeah, nobody's renamed me. Would you like to rename me?
Let me ponder that.
That was back from when I was delivering cat food.
Of course. I haven't been able to tune in much the past couple of days. Anything interesting going on?
Yeah, same old, same old. We haven't yet played what's in Brandon's rear with this load yet, though.
Ooh,
Got about 8 hours of driving time to get that game in. Who knows? Maybe Chaos will join in. Oop. You
right.
guys can all play it this morning.
I've been without my personal computer for over a week now. I'm hoping I'll get it back today.
Is it fixed, or do you lend it to somebody, or did it take a vacation?
Uh,
Steal your car
uh,
keys? What happened?
the hard drive was something was amiss with the hard drive, causing performance issues. And good friend of mine who is very tech savvy is addressing the issue for me. He has possession of it.
Okay. No, I hope everything is copacetic.
Thank you. We'll see.
Someone wants to come on. Who could it be? A little windy out this morning.
It ain't gay. It ain't
Hey,
queer.
good morning.
It's
Good
time to
morning.
play What's in Brandon's Rear Home.
That's right, man. I like that. It's a good version.
How you doing, sir? Hope all is well. Results oriented. Hope all is well with you, sir.
Yeah.
Everything is fine. Thank you.
As well could be, at least. I am ready if everybody else is ready. It'd be the last thing I do before I go to bed.
It's not gay. It's not queer. Let's all play what's in Brandon's. It's not queer. It's not gay. Come on, everybody, get ready to play. Do
I
you
just
know
joined.
Do you guys all know the rules?
Yep. We ask a question and you say
Yep.
yes or no.
Yep. You ask a question, I will answer it with yes or no, and then you will make a guess as to what is in Brandon's rear. All right. Chaos, why don't you go first?
Is it a food item?
No.
Oh, okay. Pass.
All right. RO, you're up. You are up.
Is it made of plastic?
No.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm going to randomly guess you are hauling lumber.
No.
Okay.
Silicone sex dolls. No, I'm kidding.
I am hauling lumber, but that's something my mama blessed me with.
Oh, God. Okay. It's not plastic. It's not food. So it's metal. Is it metal?
Yes.
It's metal. Um, I've asked my question. Is it a grill? A bunch of grills?
No.
Okay, my turn. Um, is it a consumer item?
No.
Uh, are you hauling rebar?
No.
Okay.
Hmm. Is it used for farming? Is it part of something you would find on a farm?
No.
No. Alrighty. Is it nails?
No.
Right, that'd be consumer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
Hmm. Is the metal uh, can a unit of what you're carrying be carried by the average adult male?
No.
Hmm.
Okay, heavy as shit. Uh, I'm going to pass on my guess.
Okay.
Are you doing a standard trailer or is this a no top trailer?
Standard. Not a.
Standard.
It is
Okay.
not a flat. It's not a flatbed. It's a box trailer.
Box trailer. Okay. Hmm. Sheet metal.
No.
Could the metal you're carrying, is it used in construction?
No.
Oh, damn. Uh, huh. Are are you hauling industrial freezers?
No.
Okay.
Do they consume fuel themselves?
No.
Oh, damn. So they can't be lawnmowers. Because that was going to be my guess is lawnmowers. Um, it's heavy as fuck. It's metal. The average person can't lift it. You need a Lizzo scaled forklift to move it, I assume.
Is that your question?
I'm thinking out loud to myself,
Okay. Okay.
kind of guide myself through it all. And it doesn't consume fuel, so that takes away any kind of combustible engine things like lawnmowers, cars. Oh fuck.
Tough one.
Yeah.
It's not made out of sheet metal.
It's not made out of sheet metal.
It's heavy.
It's heavy. And the average man couldn't pick it up. Could the above average man pick it up?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Are they desks made of metal?
No.
Damn it.
Hmm. This is a toughie.
You're making me think. Thinking makes me mad. Thinking hurts my brain.
Mm.
No, I'm kidding.
Does the cargo you're hauling require assembly for a finished product?
Yes.
Okay. My guess, uh, are you hauling some kind of prefabricated shelter?
No.
Ah,
Are you hauling prefabricated shelves?
He said shelter.
I said shelves.
Oh, you said shells, but he said shelter.
Correct. He said
And
shelter. I said shelves.
shelves, as in
Or
to
countertops or things to store things on.
no.
Okay. Am I hot or cold?
Nope.
Not going to give me an answer on that one. Damn. Because I'll know where to start leaning towards. Hmm.
I think it's time for a hint.
Yeah, do we get lifelines?
I'm going to I'm going to give you a hint.
Lay it on us.
You guys should probably figure out what type of metal it's made out of.
Mm, that is
Okay.
true. What kind of metal is it made out of?
Yes or no?
Ah, shit. Um, is it made out of iron?
Yes.
Okay. It'd be an iron. Uh, things that are iron. Is it a bunch of engines?
No.
Uh,
My turn. Made of iron, heavy, not a consumer item. Uh, huh. What is made of iron?
Thousands of different things. Tens of
Is
thousands of different things.
is it pure iron or an alloy? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not yes or no. Uh, I retract that question. Uh, Man. Okay, question. Is this iron used in the automotive industry?
No.
Ah,
I like the way you're thinking,
um,
though. That's a good line of thought. What industry could it possibly be?
iron, iron. I will pass on my guess to Chaos.
Are you hauling a bunch of I-beams?
No, those are generally steel.
Well, there was my guess. Your turn again.
Oh, thanks.
You found the car.
Iron. Man, this is a tough one today, Brandon.
Yeah.
Iron.
And it's so heavy that the above average man could not pick it up. A forklift has to pick it up.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not used in the automotive industry.
Is it used in the aeronautical industry?
Oh, God, no.
Ah, you don't have a license for that kind of stuff, do you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
I can haul. If it's as long as it doesn't explode, I can haul it.
But wouldn't you make more money if it could explode?
A little, but not enough to justify the bullshit you have to go through to
Ah,
have your hazardous cargo license. It's really not a lot more an hour. And you only get that special rate of pay when you're hauling hazardous cargo, and there's not a lot of that.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When this cargo is delivered to the
Bonita,
buyer,
Oklahoma.
will it require
It,
further refinement? Yes or no?
yes. And refinement meaning what?
Uh, Changing its form, shape.
It's going to require, I'll give you this as a hint. It's going to
Okay.
require additional milling and polishing.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. Is it
nice.
com- components for manufacturing of like safes or vaults?
No.
Ah, bring it home, Chaos. You got this.
He's hauling Gundam parts for a government robot building. That's what it is. No. Um, goddamn. So it gets broken down into something else. So it's one solid chunk.
Yeah, it's
Has it already been melted down into its, or is it getting? You said it's getting further refined. So,
he said refined, which
well,
is a really bad word.
uh, um,
Don't be hating on my word.
is it a
Yeah,
completed
Milling and
product?
say that again,
milling
Yeah,
and
you said
Chaos.
polishing.
it's going to go through some milling and polishing. So it's not a completed product. So it's going to its final stages. And it's metal and it's really heavy. Trans No, it would be on flatbed trucks if you were hauling them. Unless they haul them in box trucks too. Um, is it electrical related?
No,
No. Okay. Well, that cancels that out. I was gonna say it's for the transformers
no.
for power lines and stuff, but
Okay, I have a question.
My answer will be yes or no.
Yes, sir, of course. Will the final product be used in the agriculture industry?
No.
Okay. Pass on my guess.
Will it be used in the nautical
No.
sea?
It,
No. Okay.
it's not going. The final product will not be for ships. No.
Oh, it's your turn.
Uh, Not automotive, not agriculture, not nautical. Who
Not
else uses a
aviation.
bunch of fucking iron?
Not aviation. Or did you just say it's aviation?
I said not aviation.
Not aviation.
You guys already asked me if it was for airplanes.
Would it be used? And you said not a consumer item.
That is what I said. Yes.
Wow, this is a tough one, True Blood. Uh,
This type of a challenge is fuel for your mind.
I think that was a hint.
That was a hint. I asked if it involved combustion.
Is this item used in, say, like an oil refinery? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Ah.
Both oil refineries and pipelines use this item.
I don't know what it's called, but I think I can describe what it does.
Are you hauling sections of pipe?
No.
Ah.
Are you hauling the thing that filters out the garbage that goes through the
What?
pipe?
I don't understand your question.
So they've got something in those pipes as the oil travels through it that filters out all the extra gunk. It's like a fan blade almost.
No.
Okay.
Could this item be earmarked to be made into a container of some sort?
No.
Uh,
You're
are
hauling
you
what?
hauling some kind of valves?
Yes.
Valves.
Huh.
I'm just going to give it to you on that one. I don't think you're ever going to get it. It's a iron valve housings for fucking big ass fucking. I think these are fucking 36-inch diameter fucking pipes or something. Or for the
Mm-hmm.
big ass fucking valve. The interior diameter is 3 feet.
Yeah, that's big. So it's like a really huge ball valve.
I believe it's going to be. I don't know. It's fucking big. I didn't really get a good look at them because, well, they're all wrapped up in, that plastic shrink wrap crap. But it's fucking big,
And heavy as hell.
heavy as hell.
not a fuel filter.
There's 8 of them, and they've got them parked right down the center line of the truck. I usually I can carry 30 pallets, and I've got 22 fucking tons of these valve housings. There's only 8 of them, so they're fucking heavy.
These are for oil rigs.
Well, it's for pipeline valve,
Oh, for pipelines.
but it's for a petroleum pipeline.
Well, don't let Biden find out.
Oh,
He'll
no,
shut you
right.
down.
Ah. Yeah, those things are heavy as fuck.
Yeah. And they got to mill the ends flat and got a constant interior diameter and polish it and all kinds of shit. So,
Make sure it's
They'll be bolted and welded into place.
something like that.
yeah. I'm looking up different pictures.
Cast iron valve housing.
Is it pure alloy?
I must be going through a bad fucking reception area. You just roboted me.
I'm sorry. I was asking if it's pure iron and not an alloy.
Well, there's no such thing. All iron is an alloy of iron and carbon and other trace elements.
I've
Pure
looked at
iron.
Well, that is
is
true.
smaller versions of these.
Pure iron is pretty much worthless.
That is true.
Yeah. I fucked with smaller versions of these.
Yeah, you couldn't go down to Granger and pick this one up.
Oh, yeah, I know. I punched in pipelines in the Google search. And I wouldn't be able to lift those if my life depended on it. I could try.
No,
I'd probably kill
no.
myself, but
You could fucking lift on that all day and you'd never pick it up. Hell, you and 5 of your friends would have a hell of a time picking it up.
oh, good thing I got friends that sacrifice brains for muscles.
But there's 8 of them, and my cargo weighs 22 tons.
Yeah, no,
Right.
we ain't picking that up. No. No. Yeah, no.
And I used every fucking strap I carry on my truck to fucking make sure these motherfuckers don't go rolling around. Probably overkill, but I didn't want to fucking have one of them wind up in the cab if I had to stop too fast.
22 tons.
22 tons. That's 44,000 pounds for you layman.
You beat me to it. God damn it. You ruined my fun.
It's like the weight of half of one of Lizzo's ass cheeks.
It's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in. Oh, shit. time is it? Oh fuck yeah, I need to go. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for having me, Brandon. You be safe, brother.
Hey, thanks for playing. Because you're not gay, you're not queer. You played what's in Brandon's rear.
But I still came. It's all right. Everybody's a winner at the end because everybody
Everybody's
comes.
a winner. No, actually not. There's only one winner. We don't go with the participation trophy around here.
Later.
Night chaos. Sleep well, sir.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
You strained my thinking meat on that one.
Good. Happy to hear it.
Are you delivering them to the site where they'll be used, or they'll have to be transported again?
Oh, they'll have to be transported again. I'm taking them to a little small place that's gonna fucking use them to make finished valves, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to beautiful East St. Louis.
Speaking of St. Louis, did Hamster ever figure out what was going on with his arm?
He says he did. I don't believe him.
Yeah.
He was still icing it last time I heard.
They sent me out in one of those one man trucks yesterday. At the end of the day, I was sore as hell.
Time to switch jobs, RO.
No, it's all good. It's just it was a lot of movements and body motions that I'm just not used to. I got everything done though.
Man, that just sounds fucking dangerous and not having backup while transporting fucking lots of money just sounds just fucking stupid. Your bosses are fucking stupid.
Well, I'm not going to disagree, but if they could replace us with AI robots, they do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah. What they really want to do is get rid of our cash.
Mm-hmm. Uh, it's going to be a bad day when that happens.
I'm not going to be happy about it.
Might as well just find your closest 15-minute city and find you your own pod.
Well, I've been thinking about my homestead a lot, and with me being having the ability to get home every 2 weeks, I can start thinking about having a garden. But
Mm-hmm.
there's two things that are fucking going to be difficult about that. You know, my homestead is way the fuck out in the country, so there's critters, all kinds of different critters that like to eat things that I like to eat.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to have the garden in an enclosure that will keep out deer and rabbits and raccoons, you know, mice and rats and whatever else. And there's certain times of the year where it doesn't rain enough and that you know, to keep your vegetables
Right.
going. So you got to water. So I've got to figure out. But then again, it also gets really fucking hot in the summertime. Being Kansas, it's not quite as hot as Texas, but it's still, it's got a couple of weeks there where it's above 100 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't do inside of a greenhouse for all year long. But then again, you can get an early start on some vegetables by starting them in a greenhouse. So I've got to figure
Yes,
out how
sir.
to do some type of an automated fucking garden that'll fucking water itself so that I can come home every couple of weeks, weed the garden, pull the fucking vegetables out, and put them in can and do some canning. But my root cellar's not done, so I don't really have a good place to keep my fucking canned vegetables. What the fuck should I
Hmm.
build first? I'm thinking the root cellar. Yeah,
Well,
that
yeah.
probably that should probably be my that should probably be my short-term construction goal.
Your logic is sound.
Right? I'm planning on my long-term goal for the garden was to do it as raised beds, and that has some distinct advantages. One, you don't have to bend over so far when you're picking your shit or weeding.
Mm-hmm.
And two, you can control your soil chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
Get over. We don't want to miss our. Yeah. Good. Okay. We got our turn. Yes. You don't want to be repeating. You don't want to repeat Chevy Chase and fucking take a wrong turn in fucking East St. Louis. That's a bad thing.
Mm. Which movie are you referencing?
Vacation. The original
Uh,
Vacation. You're not your
man,
not European Vacation, not Christmas Vacation, but just the original Vacation.
I barely remember the movie. It's been so long.
Yeah. So we're getting through St. Louis before rush hour, so that's a good thing. So even though I slept in, we didn't have the one horrible thing that could happen today. And it's really the only bad thing. The only obstacle to rapid progress down the road is St. Louis traffic. Everything else is pretty fucking uh, chill as far as traffic goes. I got a couple areas of fucking construction I got to get through, but not miles and miles and miles of fucking bumper to bumper traffic.
I was driving between towns yesterday afternoon, which is normally about a 25 minute drive,
Right?
and very few passing lanes. And I get behind a truck pulling a flatbed going 40 in a 70.
Ah, everybody's friend.
I'm like, oh, come on.
Morning, Mr. E.
So since you have started with this new organization, have you been able to get to your homestead?
No, but I've had the opportunity, even though I haven't taken it. I've been busting my ass. Oh, man. I'm just not very fucking talkative today. I don't know why.
Yeah, same here.
I kind of know why. My tinnitus is acting up, and I've got the ringing in my ears. I can barely fucking understand what people are saying. I woke up really fucking congested, snotting out of my nose and clearing my fucking throat. And I'm getting fucking old, man.
Yeah, that just kind of happens to us.
Yeah. My GPS wanted to take me through it downtown. That's not something you want to drive in your fucking truck. They're highways, but you have to slow way the fucking fuck down because the old highways. Come on, you piece of shit, motherfucker. And when you got people who come right up on you and then decide to change lanes once you're finally fucking, once they're right parallel with you. I tried to let that cement truck on. I had my blinker on for fucking half a mile. And this guy's sitting right off my fucking ass end, right off my tandems. And he didn't get over.
Mm.
It didn't get over. Didn't get over. You can see it's an empty fucking road. It wasn't until I started crowding him that he moved. And I don't like having to crowd people because you don't know if they're fucking on their cell phones, just not paying
Right.
attention. He's probably all upset. Oh, this truck trying to come over into my lane. And he's right. He had possession of the lane. But he wasn't courteous. Because I know how fucking top heavy those cement trucks are. And the guy had, it was like he was coming off, he was trying to merge onto the highway from a cloverleaf. Yeah, it was the inside of the cloverleaf, so the cement truck had people trying to fucking come in so they could slow down and fucking turn off at the same time he's trying to accelerate. That's the big fucking downfall of the cloverleaf. You have people accelerating in the same lane. So I generally try and get over and give people the option of, you know, the fast people getting by the slow people in that, in the danger zone, basically. And I tried to drive outside of the danger zone, but I couldn't do it because that fucking guy was sitting there doing nothing. And I don't know if it was a guy or a gal or what. I'm just saying guy. Speaking of things that pissed me off, I finally found one pundit who mentioned men in relationship to the latest kerfuffle overseas. And that was
Mm-hmm.
Mark Dice.
What'd he say?
Well, everybody goes, oh, it's been, it's horrible. Women and children are dying. They don't say men, women, and children are dying. It's always just women and children. That pisses me off because they don't even think that people are human. I mean, men are human. They're not worthy of comment on whether or not they get killed. And Mark Dice
Well,
was the
it's like,
first guy that said men, women, and children.
it's like Hillary said, women are the greatest victims of war because they lose their brothers, husbands, and sons.
Self-centered cunt. I would have to say, well, the person that gets blown up, fucking shot, is a bigger victim than the person sitting at home that doesn't have a fucking meal ticket.
Well, that's just crazy talk.
Yeah. It's like, you know, women are the biggest victims because they were slightly inconvenienced. Whoop de fucking do. Have you heard the Israelis knew days in advance they were going to get fucking attacked? They were told by the
Say that
Egyptians
again.
that days in advance, the Egyptians warned the fucking Israelis that Hamas was
Oh,
going to attack.
I have not heard that.
Yeah. Well, I've heard it from multiple different sources I trust. Uh, if it's in enough places, it's probably true.
Did they act on that intelligence at all?
Obviously not. But what benefit? Who benefits by this fucking war? The one in Ukraine is obvious. The Russians benefit by getting land that they want and securing their fucking get over the hill. No, we don't need to get over yet. That's Memphis. We don't want to go to Memphis. We want to go to Tulsa. Yeah, Tulsa. Tulsa sing. And the United States has its little fucking trick where they give out foreign aid to buy U.S. military hardware, thus enriching the fucking, military
Mm-hmm.
industrial complex like Eisenhower warned us about. We've been pulling that trick for fucking 55, 60 years. Um, so that's how we benefit from these wars. Not you and I benefit, but that's how the United States industry profits and how the money is laundered. Where they take our tax dollars, give it away as foreign aid. Comes back to our industry and spread out amongst all the greasy little hands, politicians, captains of industry, shareholders in these fucking stocks, everybody needs to profit. That's why it's been allowed to go on for so long, because so many people benefit from this corruption. We do the same thing
At
for
what?
other. We do the same thing for other industries as well. Food aid. We say here's money to buy American food, and it comes back to the big food companies, which eventually, there's a few farmers involved, there's a few truckers involved. Everybody makes a little, right? But it's all wealth distribution, sucking up. Shit gets fucking corruption spread around. Everybody, politicians and bankers, and everybody makes a little scratch on it. But it's crooked as hell. Instead of the government buying fucking grain at fair market value and putting it on the fleet of fucking supply ships the U.S. Navy has, and actually taking shit to people, they use this fucking trick because you can wash more money. That's just the way things work here in the USA. No problem. I understand it. Everybody fucking gets it. But what What do the Israelis benefit by fucking having this war?
I don't know.
What do the Palestinians benefit by making this attack? They know they can't win. Who, you know, were they just not getting enough fucking funding these days? Is this, so they can increase their the charitable donations to the Palestinians? Who profits from this? Because people don't get into this kind of a fucking kerfuffle unless somebody's is going to make some butt, going to make some bank. It just doesn't happen without. They couldn't
Well,
honestly, believe they're going to fucking get land out of this.
I read something recently about Israeli forces uh, committing some really atrocious acts against both Muslims and Christians in the Gaza Strip.
Yeah, I read that too.
You know that those kinds of actions outrage people, and they want to retaliate.
Yeah, but this was a retaliation at a governmental level with international help.
Yeah,
Those aren't necessarily actions that are ever taken by people who are hotheads.
I see your
In
point.
in the Yom Kippur War, they sunk a Navy fucking ship, a U.S. ship,
Hmm.
and Israel's not our friend, even though
No,
they're they claim to be, and we have millions of Zionist sympathizers and Zionists themselves living in the United States.
hmm
But I've heard of people who have gone on pilgrimage to Bethlehem and having a lot of problems with the Jews in Israel, with the Israelis, I shouldn't say, because I actually have lots of Jewish acquaintances and a couple really good friends who are Jewish. I also have a
hmm
son-in-law. I also have a son-in-law who's a Muslim, and he he's like I am. He's wondering who's going to profit from this. He lives in Ankara, Turkey.
Oh yeah.
That's where my daughter and her husband live. And he doesn't understand it either. He doesn't understand why they thought now was a good time to fight. Maybe I'll do a stream on this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I won't pretend to have any kind of insights because I really don't.
Well, actually, nobody has insights. We just have opinions at this point in time.
True. Who was that radio personality from several years ago? His name's on the tip of my tongue, but um, his one of the things he liked to speak on was to have a prosperous society. You needed to have common language, common
Language,
culture.
language, borders, and cultures. Michael Savage.
Yeah, that's it, Michael Savage. I couldn't think of the name. He was talking about that many, many years ago, and I truly believe he was on to something.
Right. His focus was on the United States, of course. He is correct.
I agree. If I'm not mistaken, he was Jewish.
I wouldn't doubt it. Lots of those guys are. Mark Levin. And I wanted to say Rush Limbaugh, but I'm not sure about that. jackpot numbers are down. I wonder if I won.
Well, I hope you did.
So do I. Focus on my homestead. World tour will turn into a not. It will turn into a private travel venture. It'll turn into Watch Brandon build.
What do you think of those industrial, or I shouldn't say industrial, but those consumer marketed underground shelters that different companies are offering?
Well, it makes construction easy. Dig a hole or a footing, put this in, cover it with dirt. You're done.
And if they did it right, it'll be watertight and it won't, it'll have adequate ventilation and all that good stuff. But if they do
Yeah.
it bad, it can be really, really bad.
Yep. Ever hear the horror story of that lady in Oklahoma City? She had one of those things, and a tree fell on the opening, sprung the hatch, but it was she couldn't get it open. But as the water rose just a couple inches on the ground, it flooded her little place, and she drowned inside of her storm shelter.
Oh, oh my God.
Yeah, it was fucking horrible.
Yeah, that is horrible.
You know, it protected her from the tornado, and then Mother Nature said, "Well, your time's up, anyways."
But let's say you did win the lottery and you became financially independent all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Would that change your course of direction on your plans for your homestead?
Yes, I would buy some property on a moving river that, or a moving, stream or something, someplace that was running water.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and that way I can have hydropower, because I think hydropower is probably the most reliable of the home electrical generators that you can have. Because, well, water runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And what I've got planned for power generation is a little labor intensive, and I'm afraid that as I get old, in my 90s or so, that it's going to be difficult for me to get the biomass that I'm going to need to run my electric using a combination of steam and syngas, which is wood gasification, and heating the house
Right.
with firewood and that type of thing. I have those resources on site that I won't have to source my power generation fuel externally. The problem is going to be fucking getting it. You know, actual doing the cutting and that type of thing.
Yes, sir.
The winters here, we get snow and ice at the homestead, but it's not like crazy 6 months of the year frozen sort of thing.
Are you going to have a tractor?
Oh yeah.
You know, they got those log splitter little trailers that run off the PTO.
Oh yeah. I'm planning on doing things like that.
Okay. Beat swinging an axe.
Oh yeah. But swinging an axe, also has its benefits. It keeps you in pretty good shape.
True. But so does lifting and hauling firewood in general.
Yeah.
And you'll need some kind of enclosure to stack and store.
You'd really just need to have a little bit of a roof over the top of it. You don't have to have walls. And you have to figure that wherever you're going to store your firewood, that's where there's going to be termites.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't have it close to your house, right?
No, that wouldn't be wise at all.
Yeah.
How about a 1,000-gallon propane tank for backup emergency fuel?
Yeah, big old propane tank wouldn't be a bad idea. Then you're stuck being dependent on an outside source of fuel, which is kind of defeating the purpose of homesteading.
Well, as the primary source of fuel, I agree, but as a secondary backup,
And propane's not a bad idea. It's just going to be me out there, and I'm not going to have to like have a huge amount of electricity. I'm going to be building
you
my
mean
house very thermally efficient, so I
you
won't
mean
need
when
a lot of, electricity to cool it in the summer or propane to heat it in the winter. Um, I've been thinking about doing a freaking gravity battery, which is where you use wind power or electricity to power an electric pump that will take water from, the ground level water or your well level water and take it to an elevated part of your property. And then you do hydroelectric off of the gravity battery. You let the water flow back when you need electricity.
and you can generate more power than you expend?
Oh, no, that's never possible. It violates the second law of thermodynamics. You can't do that. But if you carry water up at the top of a hill, it's going to want to go back to the lowest part, right?
Yes, sir.
So you're, instead of storing electricity in the form of electricity or in the form of chemical potential energy like a lead acid battery, you store it in the form of gravity potential energy, kinetic
I
potential
got
energy.
you.
Right? You use the kinetic potential energy to turn the rotor of a differential or a generator or something like that. The problem with a system like that is that it takes a lot of effort to set it up and it's expensive.
Is there some kind of elevated reservoir to hold the water?
That's what you got to build. You basically have to fill up a water tank, a water tower,
Yeah.
and build a water tower. Not fucking easy, not cheap. But it'll last forever. Well, maybe not forever, but it'll last fucking longer than I'll live. And you'll have really good water pressure coming out of your tap. It's the second benefit of it. big problem with wind and solar is they don't work all the time. So I don't trust them. Some days the wind blows more than others. Sometimes the sun is blocked by the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
They're not reliable. Woo! Going down these hills, man. I'm experiencing that kinetic potential energy fucking pushing me to a speed that I don't feel safe driving. Turn on the Jake brakes there.
So you can manually downshift.
Yeah, I've got paddle shifters.
Okay.
I can manually upshift too. This thing doesn't have a clutch. Well, it doesn't have a pedal clutch. It has a clutch. It's a pneumatic transmission. And when I shift gears, it automatically engages the clutch and shifts the gear for me.
Do you prefer that over a pedal clutch?
No. No, I do not. But it's what I got. And since I didn't buy the truck, it's what I'll drive. I was going to buy a truck. Hell yes, I'd have a fucking regular fucking manual transmission. Is this thing gets stupid sometimes, right?
Right.
If you're parking, you've got to do a lot in a really tight spot. You've got to do a lot of forwards and backwards, and the clutch on this fucker will overheat. It rides the clutch,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not a fan of that. It's extra wear and tear on the vehicle that I, as a driver, would not be putting on the vehicle.
Makes sense. You know what I learned the hard way about manual transmissions when I was 16?
What'd you learn?
That the reservoir under the hood for your clutch, that's not transmission fluid. That's actually brake fluid.
Yeah.
I found that out the hard way.
Have to replace a bunch of seals, did you?
Oh, pressure plate. But my dad wasn't around for me to ask, and so I just kind of, there was no internet to go Google.
Nope.
I'm
They
like,
used to
well,
have a thing called a Chilton's Guide.
yeah, my dumb ass didn't know anything about that back then.
Back in the day, Chilton
But
saved my ass.
my reasoning was, well, it's a manual transmission. This is part of the transmission that must take transmission fluid.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever owned a vehicle that had a hydraulic clutch. So,
Well, this was back in the 80s.
yeah. And
Yeah,
all
I
it is
remember my sister. Go ahead.
all it is, a hydraulic clutch. The only advantage it has is you don't have to fucking dick with the linkage. Your linkage becomes a fucking hose versus a, mechanical linkage. Just transfers the power of your foot to the fucking clutch. That's all it is. That's all it does. Makes
My
manufacture easier.
my sister is 3 years older than me,
Yeah.
so she got driving lessons from my dad before me, and I had to tag along in the back seat. So I remember being in the back seat, and my dad instructing my sister on how to drive a manual transmission. And by the time it came my turn, I just hit the ground running because I remembered all the instructions he gave to her, and I just did those things. I knew where all the gears were on the H, and he's like, "Has someone else been showing you?" I'm like, "No, I remember what you told Denise, and let's go." I gave my son his first driving lesson a couple of weeks ago.
Fun, isn't it?
It is.
Drove me nuts. My oldest daughter was the worst, though. Oh my God. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Teenage girls are very fucking self-entitled, right? Trying to teach them the
No.
concept of fucking merging. Oh my God. You have to wait for the other person. You do not have the right of way. They will not get out of your way unless they can. And if they hit you, it's your fault. That concept I was like talking fucking Greek to her. I want to go. You gotta wait. Stop! 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 Jesus.
uh,
My son, no problem. And he learned to drive in a manual transmission. We rebuilt a 1962 Ford F-150 for him. Short bed, step side. Cool fucking truck. Cool truck.
hey, did you ever drive one of those trucks where the manual transmission was on the steering column?
Oh yeah, I've driven both.
I never got. I never got to drive one of those.
Why? It's no big deal. The first couple of times you drive it, you find yourself reaching for the fucking gear shift in the wrong spot, and then you realize, oh, okay. Thing I didn't like about because the first car I drove was a Ranchero, and it had 3 on the column.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So fucking inline straight 6. Beautiful fucking engine. Ford 233. But there was so much room
That's what
underneath
my.
the there was so much room underneath the hood, you could sit on the wheel wells and work on the engine.
That's what my Jeep CJ7 had, was an inline 6.
They're smoother running than the V6 or the V8s. It's just something about them. I guess it's since the bearings only have to take loads from one direction. I think that's what makes them smoother. I don't know.
I've noticed that the civilian model Hummers have seemed to fallen out of fashion, at least where I live.
They stopped making them.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
I wasn't aware.
yeah, they stopped making them almost a decade ago now.
Well, Shows you how much I keep up with such things.
Oh, Mr. Can-Am, it's windy. You have to account for that, sir. Yeah. Flash your lights and say you're sorry for almost fucking taking off my mirror. Okay? I'll accept your apology.
Did the wind almost push him into you?
Yeah, it's a little squirrely out here today. I'm going through the foothills of the Ozarks right now. We're not into the real mountains yet, but you come out from behind a hill or going past one of these overpasses where you have an area of dead air and then you have the side load again. If you're steering into the fucking side load and you get into the dead air, it fucking pushes you around. You can watch uh, like the back end of the truck in front of me as we go past. Of course, we're going to run across a valley now where there's no fucking obstructions to block the wind. I think there's a bridge coming up here where these lights are. Just watch the ass end of this truck in front of me in about 1 mile. So I guess that's in about a minute.
Yeah, I'm looking. Got this tiny ass phone screen.
Well, make it bigger for you. And if we have the underpass, then you'll get to see it. Although he may be too far away for you to see it on your phone. But the ass end of the truck will shake around like a happy dog. He should be getting the obstruction right about now. He did it. Did you see that?
Barely. What'd you run over?
Just bumping the road.
Oh,
I didn't hit, any obstruction. It's just bumping the road. We've got a way station coming up. Let's see if it's open. Red generally means closed. Can't read it. Okay, it's closed. No way station for me today. guys are going in to take the pause that refreshes. I think I forgot to say it. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers. Or JR. And other people I can't read. Now we got yellow fever. Who else is in here?
I can't see. I can only have the StreamYard open.
That's all I've got open too. But I know it's different for the presenter than the participant.
Yeah.
It was weird for me because I had to set my phone up this way for the cooling. So I had it overheat the other day, and I had to. I've got a CB mount where I used to mount my phone when I worked for CR England. And I can't mount my phone where the CB mount is because it's at a fucking angle that just won't let me do it. So I had to move my phone from my center console way over to the left side. And the only place I can have the phone over there without obstructing my mirrors is in a vertical position. That kind of sucks. It's what we got. I've got 3 mirrors on each side of the truck. They're all important. So I don't want to block that side picture.
I get to go pay my car's registration today.
Yeah. Welcome. Hopefully I haven't kept you sitting too long.
Little pig, let me in.
Yeah. I'm gonna hear my
Good,
chin.
good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Hey, Scooby Doo. Jeeps are for
Yes, sir.
lesbian. Jeeps are for lesbians.
Are they? Well, I've been one all my life.
And I remember in high school we used to fucking joke about being a lesbian trapped in a man's body.
Exactly.
Because your love for pussy.
Yeah. And now fucking there are people that fucking think they are.
Yeah, now it's fucking all the rage.
And we thought back then it was just fucking funny because
Yeah.
it was so fucking crazy that hey, this is well, Hemi, did you see what time I started?
I did. I did. That was great. I was asleep though, but yeah, that's a perfect time to start. Your 70 hours completely reset now?
No, no.
Oh no?
Yeah,
Oh,
you have to wait 34 hours for the reset to happen.
oh,
But I got 11 hours back today, and 8 hours to drive, so I think
okay,
we'll be okay.
okay.
Not running up against a hard wall like we did yesterday.
That was close, man. What'd you have? Fucking 15 minutes to spare?
Yeah. I still damn near drove 500 miles, so almost it was like 470 miles.
Yeah.
Ah.
Where are you at and where are you to right now?
Oh, I am near Stanton, Missouri on I-44, headed west on my way to
You're in Missouri now.
Bonita, Oklahoma.
Hey, Hemi,
Yes, sir.
True Blood's been out of box wine for a while now. We going to do something about that?
Is he still hauling cat food?
No. We played what's in Brandon's rear already this morning. Chaos came in. He and RO played.
Yeah, oh, really? Okay.
It was a hard one.
Was it? Who won?
A very. I did kind of, sort of.
Kinda, sorta.
Well, Brandon saw where it was heading. He just called it audible.
They weren't getting it.
They weren't getting it,
Well,
eh?
I said vowels.
So what are you
Yep.
hauling?
I'm hauling valve housings, cast iron valve housings,
Okay.
uh, big pipes.
Plumbing parts then, huh?
Yeah, but fucking giant. I've got 8 of them, and their combined weight is 22,000 ton or 22 tons.
Oh, okay. So this is for city waterworks or something then.
Yeah, petroleum, but yeah,
Okay.
judging
What'd
her
you
on
say?
tape,
3-foot diameter?
yeah, 3 foot internal diameter.
That's lots of flow.
Yep, big fucking pipes.
Thursday.
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 Thor's Day.
One more day to go.
I am going to try and go by the bank today. Shut down my CR England fucking account. But they have been bitches. Because when I was down in Mexico, they fucking put a hold on my account. I've been trying to fucking transfer my money over. They haven't been letting me get my own money.
Did you not make your travel plans aware to your bank?
I did, but
And they still froze your shit, eh?
yeah.
Wow.
Banks are shady as fuck.
Oh, you'd know. You work for them.
Well,
You got the inside scoop.
there are customers. I don't work for them directly.
You work for the even shadier guys.
uh, they're all shady.
The Federal Reserve.
No.
Oh.
It's a private corporation.
RO is
International.
being cryptic. He works for an armored car company.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, he's hard. So don't fuck with RO too much. He might snap.
Mad dog.
Mad dog. And he
Don't set off the chihuahua.
regular. So he'll probably hit what he's aiming for. There's a bass boat for you. 225 horsepower on that tiny little fucking thing. Jesus. Fuck. It's somebody who's serious about their fishing.
You heard the old joke about boat owners?
I know quite a few jokes about boat owners. Which one are you talking about?
I'm talking about the one where, do you know the happiest day of a boat owner's life?
Well, there's 2 happy days for a boat owner.
Yeah, you know the joke then.
Yeah. The day he buys it and the day he sells it.
Mm-hmm. If it
Except for
flies,
except for Hatteras owners. All
Yeah.
Hatteras owners are happy all the time.
Convertible. Hatteras convertible.
Right. Convertible.
Right.
But that doesn't mean the top comes down.
No. No, the top stays on, but he drops the drawers to show you the 2 coats of anti-fouling.
Yeah. But if you're a passenger on that boat, you'll be undefeated.
Oh?
Oh, yeah.
Shit. What the hell's going on up in this here joint?
they say if it flies, floats, or fornicates, it's better to lease than buy.
It's true.
We have a leasing expert who shows up quite regularly.
Chloe's bitch.
Yep, Chloe's bitch. Really?
Really?
Mhm.
I'm sufficiently under caffeinated.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's a crime against humanity almost. I'm 31 minutes minimum away from getting my second cup. I'm not gonna get my second cup until after I've done my 3 hours.
I've had mine for today. I'm done.
Holy fuck. That's all the cops.
Look at all the cops.
Look at all the cops.
Hey, True Blood, I got a question.
That's nice.
I know what an amber alert is, and I know what a silver alert is. What is a clear alert?
What?
I saw it on one of these LED road signs yesterday. Clear alert, blah, 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 blah.
I have no fucking idea.
I don't either.
You have Dr. Google?
Yeah, but like I said, all I got is my phone, and if I switch tabs, StreamYard will disconnect.
Hmm. I don't know. I can't help you. I've never heard of it.
I'll figure it out later. I thought you might know.
Clear
Since you
alert
see it,
for
all those-
missing woman.
What?
Okay. Coordinated law enforcement rescue. Oh, sorry. Coordinated law enforcement adult rescue is what CLEAR stands for.
Okay.
Did you get that? Did you get that?
Got it.
I got it.
Yeah. Apparently, I guess some woman, well, what I'm reading here. What's more concerning is the town that she's from. Fluffergill?
Oh my.
Fluggerville. Pfluggerville. Fluggerville.
Oh, that's Pflugerville.
Pflugerville. What the fuck?
That's a town. That's a town in Texas.
Yeah, well, there's a missing woman in Pflugerville was found, so they called off the clear alert.
I believe Pflugerville is close to Austin.
I think it's a Texas thing.
Yeah.
They make acronyms for anything. Coordinated law enforcement adult rescue.
So it's not a kid and it's not an old person. It's just
An adult.
a person.
Regular age. Does it fucking ring your phone in the middle of the night?
No, I saw it on one of those LED road signs.
Oh, okay. Because the Amber Alerts, they ring your phone at whatever hour of the morning, right?
If
Right.
you have your phone set up that way, yeah.
Pardon me?
I don't. I have my phone with all the fucking alerts turned off. I don't care.
I don't. Up here, I don't think we can disable Amber Alerts. They come through regardless of your notification settings. They're carrier based. You guys have it lucky. You can turn them off. Fuck.
Yeah.
Here we get them at 3:00 in the morning, even if they're from fucking 16 hours away in the province. It's like, wait a minute. The guy went missing, 3 hours ago. He couldn't even possibly be in my area by now. And it's usually some fucking dad who didn't bring the kid back on time.
Yep.
I told him to bring the kid back early. He said no. We're going to issue Amber Alert. It's bullshit.
Yep.
Actually, to be honest with you, the past few that we've had up here have been the mother abducting the kids. and I try to follow them to see what charges she get, and the stories almost disappear from the news after the kid's found. You can find like hardly any updates on them.
Pretty fucking horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. The past couple of ones up here have been moms fucking off with the children.
Got to protect that magic vagina.
My favorite is when mom does something horrific and they have to hide her name because the child's a minor. We have to keep her anonymous, or it will identify the child.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Seen
They
that
don't do.
happen too. I've seen that happen.
They don't do it for men.
No, no, but I've seen that happen. They won't publish the perpetrator's name because her close association with a minor. Up here especially, they if they're under 18, they don't publish any information about the kids and stuff. You know, you'll get the kid's name at the Amber Alert, then after it gets fucking redacted.
Mothers tend to view their children as their exclusive property.
Oh yeah, accessories, the fucking handbag. I know it's my kids. You have a guest in the audience, Brandon. White Lizzo.
Oh my goodness.
White Lizzo.
Yeah, that's the one I timed out the other day. I couldn't find a remove or ban button.
White Lizzo, I have a question for you. Are you a man?
It's probably Riggs.
I know, but we got
And
like another.
the answer is no.
Okay, he's not a. White Lizzo is not a man.
It's a
Man
Riggs.
hammer. If it's
I'm
not a
not.
man, it don't fit my plan. So give the motherfucker a ban.
No, I think it's Riggs.
I asked the question. It hasn't answered. So
Not yet. No. But Riggs is 10-10 this week, so probably him. Little more morning hijinks.
yeah. I tell
He
you, the
says
person
he
that
says he has a Vienna sausage.
Well, keep them away from Outlaw.
That's right.
Outlaw will eat you, but it will make him sick.
But he'll eat you anyway, even if you're expired.
Right. He doesn't care. Doesn't care about the
No.
smell. Nothing.
Do your school buses down there have two sets of lights on them now?
What do you mean?
I've
They're
noticed
lit
up
up like
here. Up
Christmas
here,
trees.
well, up here they start with the flashing amber, and then they change them to flashing reds. It's almost like they give you a warning now when they're going to pop out that stop sign. And
It's
Yeah, ours
always
do
been
that.
like that
They've
here.
always done that.
okay, that's new to us. We just used to always have just the reds, and when they flashed on the reds, you had to fucking lock up the brakes, man.
Yeah. But here's always
No.
been amber than red. Yeah.
Oh, okay. We've got a lot
And
of
then there's
Americanized stuff going on. Our light bars on top of police cars now have blue and red. We were always red and white. So they've been buying American light bars, I guess.
probably
Because up here, flashing blue meant snow removal.
our snow removal guys are flashing amber.
Okay, our tow trucks are flashing amber. Tow trucks or road service vehicles, right? Like construction.
Yeah, all
But
road service guys used to be
yeah,
just amber. Now these
okay.
days, you're going to find some fucking construction guys with what looks like police lights.
With red blues.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's confusing now, I think. I don't know when this shift changed, but I notice now it's a little different. The school buses are different. The cop cars are different.
If it's flashing these days, I just get the fuck over it and slow down.
Yeah. Well, like for the school buses, I appreciate the amber before the red because it was bad before. They'd throw the red up and there's almost no chance to stop.
Yeah, especially coming from the opposite direction.
Yeah, coming towards them, right? You know, you'd be like 30 feet away from him coming towards him and he'd flash the reds and you're like, oh, should I have fucking locked up the binders or what? Fuck. They have cameras on them. I think they send you tickets if you blow through their red lights.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
And that's a ticket you do not want to get. Oof. No, fuck no. I'd rather take a DUI.
No, if you do it blatantly enough, you're going to go fucking straight to jail.
That's right. Your Honor, I'd like to plead down to the lesser charge of OWI.
the the culture in law enforcement is if it involves illegal passing of a school bus or speeding in the school zone, you've got to issue a citation.
Yeah.
And it should be. That's as it should be. Protect the fucking young. Period.
I think the culture of law enforcement of issuing warnings has gone the way of the dodo anyway, man. If
Yeah.
they make contact with you, they give you a citation. That's what pays for making contact with you.
On my last traffic stop, I got a warning.
Did you? Oh,
Yeah.
they're few and far between. Did that have anything to do with you being kind of a pseudo LEO yourself?
No, they don't give a fuck
Absolutely
if
it
you're
did.
former.
Okay.
It had to do with it because I knew how to talk to the guy.
Fair enough. Uh, I've always been super polite with them, but I have warnings, man. I haven't got warnings since I was a teenager.
I was
Well,
so
when
fucking. I was so fucking pissed when I was driving with my first ex-wife one time. I was telling her, "Hey, you need to keep a constant speed," because we were in like a 55 mile an hour zone, and sometimes, she was running her mouth, and sometimes she'd be fucking driving 70. Other times she'd be going fucking 45, and I said, "Set your cruise control. You're gonna get a ticket." Fucking told her 2 or 3 times, and lo and behold, we get pulled over. And, and she turns on the fucking waterworks. Woohoo!
Sir, have you been beating her?
And gets a fucking warning.
Get some warning. I'm surprised she didn't say you made her speed. He made me do it, officer.
Well, what I made her do was get the fuck out, and I drove the rest of the day. Use your
he should have
fucking.
asked you why you were letting her drive.
Yeah, exactly. Giving you a ticket for letting her drive.
Well, it was before we got married, and she was fucking in her car.
Oh, okay then.
An
I've
alpha
always
male would have
told.
still made her ride.
Yeah, I've always told every woman, "You're not driving me around." No, I'm not riding. No, no.
Yeah, she came and picked me up. I let her fucking drive.
Who's gonna drive you home tonight?
I remember that music video.
Yeah, back when the cars really sucked.
It was that model that Rick Ocasek married just crying on camera.
She got a
Well,
ticket.
she turned into a real fucking winner, didn't she?
Well, he couldn't have had all that success without her. She had to get paid.
Well, she didn't come along until after he was successful. Yeah. A guy that looks like Rick Ocasek is not going to fucking score on a model.
I wonder how she felt about that song where he sang, "I don't mind you standing here and wasting all my time."
Well, he made that song before he met her.
Oh, did he?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Holy
there were
shit,
other
motherfucker!
304s.
That's the same guy that almost took out my mirror last time. Fucking Can-Am. Look at him, he's all over the fucking road. Can't maintain his lane.
It's Canadian.
Speeding in a fucking construction zone. He'll have a
He had
time.
he had 3 cups of coffee today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with bourbon in every one of them.
Little Irish up his coffee.
Yeah. Fucking Mr. Old Dominion here. He's got fucking double trailer and he's out going all over the fucking place. And that's like 10 times as hard to drive as one of these.
I bet.
Especially backing those things. Oh my God. I wouldn't mind going to work for OD, Old Dominion. You see those guys all over the place in their union shop. They specialize in small loads. That's why they have those those 2 trailers.
Small
So
old D.
yep, they just they go out and they fucking dropping and picking. They don't do any fucking live loads. It's all drop and hook.
So they are the hit it and quit it of the trucking world.
That's their business model. Sounds like heaven to me.
So you want to be a PUA trucker?
Pays the same, but you don't have the frustration of just fucking sitting around.
Upgrade from a POS trucker.
Yeah, POS. That's me right there. Pig on stream.
Clever.
That's a new name.
Yep, got fire on the side of the road. Put that motherfucker out. Little grass fire.
Get your s'mores.
Little grass fire.
I'm gonna set fire to some grass pretty soon.
Yeah.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, it's so.
It ain't so.
The devil's lettuce.
The day ends with a Y.
I heard the lighter.
No, 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 not yet. I still got to arrive at my destination.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna drive while high, Brandon. That's illegal.
Yeah. Birds aren't going to fly. Fish ain't going to swim.
Allegedly, allegedly.
True Blood,
Yeah.
do you miss getting correspondence from the Texas State Attorney General every week?
No, I don't.
Who would?
They think so much of me. They reach out to me pretty much damn near every week by the U.S. Postal Service.
You get written weekly?
Yeah, it's just every
The
time. It's
fuck?
just the same old form letter.
What the fuck for?
Well,
Justify somebody's fucking budget.
a couple years ago, in between jobs, when they weren't garnishing a paycheck, I was writing paper
Right.
checks monthly to stay current on my
Okay.
child support. And in the process, I actually got $1,800 ahead of my monthly obligation. So damn near every week, they send me a form letter saying you are a surplus, or a blah blah blah, and where you get this much credit and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, yeah, great. I'm ahead of what's required of me. So it's eventually the end result will be, if I lose employment and stop paying, they'll dip into that, or
You hope.
when my last kid ages out, it'll just result in my child support being terminated a couple months early, and that's all the form letter says. But they gotta send that to me damn near every week. But I know you used to get those mailings.
Well, they'd send you a fucking receipt every time you fucking received a payment, right? And I never fucking had wage garnishment.
Oh, you didn't?
Nope.
I think the way they got it now, it's mandatory.
Well, you have to pay taxes. You can't pay your ex-wife. But
Right.
make the transfer every fucking month, regular as clockwork. In
Well,
fact,
what?
I had
Well,
it set up to automatically or direct deposit, automatic deposit from my bank account. But
yeah, I
I,
was when I was
I,
writing paper checks, it was always made out to the Texas State Attorney General or Child Custody Unit Enforcement,
uh,
blah blah blah. Good times.
yep.
Kim Paxton can eat a dick. Hemi, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Looks like we lost video feed from True Blood.
Video and audio. He might be on a call. That usually happens. Or just bad signal.
Yeah.
I still can't believe you get a letter every week, though. That's insane.
That's government bureaucracy for you.
How many more years do you have of slavery?
Well, this past fall, my son just started his freshman year in high school, and in Texas, the statute is they have to be 18 and a high school graduate before monthly payments
Right,
can cease.
right.
So, and he's a good student, so I don't foresee that being an issue.
So he's got what, three more years to finish high school?
Yeah, yeah, he's almost halfway through his freshman year, so approximately 3.5 more years.
That's some light at the end of the tunnel, I guess.
Oh yeah, but man, when I can go onto my phone and I can look at year to date what I've had withheld from my or garnished from my pay to be redirected to her. And like, True Blood called it. It's not child support. It's wifey support.
Of course. You want to really be depressed? Look at the time that you've lost, not the money. Money you can make more.
Well, you already know that I'm butthurt over that, and if I dwell on it, I
Yes,
go to
yes.
a very dark
Not
place. So
not trying to drive you into depression. I'm just saying, money.
yeah,
That what
money
hurt
and
me the most was the time,
mo-
not the money.
yeah, money I can earn back, but the time, no way to retrieve that. But that's what I get for buying into the fairy tale and trying to live in the matrix.
Buddy.
Gee, I thought he'd be back by now.
Maybe White Lizzo got his number.
Maybe. You got the day off again today, do you, Scooby Doo?
I do.
Well, fuck, you were off the other day too. What's going on?
I typically have Thursdays if my boss could swing it.
Right, because this is a judo night, isn't it?
Well, not judo. Court ordered weekly custody.
Right,
I-
right.
I get to pick him up from school, but I have to have him back to his mom by 8 o'clock.
It's your dinner night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
you give mom a night off where she don't have to cook.
that bitch doesn't cook anyway. She's all about carry out and eating out. You know.
You're ordered to provide one meal a week for her, so she doesn't have to cook.
Yeah, I had them this past weekend,
Okay.
and Saturday mornings are judo,
Mm-hmm. Okay,
and
Saturday.
I took him to judo class this past Saturday morning, and on the way home, which was around lunchtime, we stopped at the local Pizza Hut. I bought him 6 buffalo wings and 2 pasta bowls because he's a big fan of both.
Mm-hmm.
And he ate all that shit within 2 hours. I'm like, God damn, it would take me 3 days to eat that much food.
Well, he's a teenager, bro. Fuck.
I know, right? He just, and he's very trim, very, very slim.
Yeah. It has
Super
a
high metabolism.
metabolism that blows yours out of the water. It fucking burns more calories playing Xbox than you do working all week.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah, during the week, the evening classes are Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, okay. Jiu-Jitsu. And what nights are those?
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Oh, okay.
So, and if he wants, he can also attend kickboxing on Mondays and Wednesdays. But, you know, it's up to his mom to get him to those classes.
Right.
and she's not as diligent about transporting him as I am. Of course, I
Sure.
only got that one night a week and some
So,
Saturdays.
so you don't do the jujitsu on Tuesday with him? That's mom taking him
Uh,
along?
if he attends on a Tuesday, his mom has to take him.
Oh, I see.
And a lot of the time, she can't be bothered.
No. She's busy. I'm busy. Brandon, can we get an audio check? We have no audio from you, Brandon.
He's still on the phone with White Lizzo.
Um, he's probably talking up a blue streak right now, but we can't hear it.
Maybe he's got us on mute. Like, fuck those two guys.
That's possible. Do you live far away from the boy?
Oh, no.
No?
10-minute drive.
Oh, that's good.
No, the only reason I still live in Texas are to be near my kids.
You would live somewhere else, would you?
Oh, if it wasn't for them, I'd be back in North Carolina where all my blood relatives are.
I see. Brandon, we can't hear you, Brandon. I'll fire up the laptop and kick him out.
Kick him out.
Kick him out? What's that all about?
Fuck out of here, you fucking hoser.
Are you sure you're not Canadian?
I'm Canadian in spirit. I'm sorry, eh?
Oh, sorry, eh? Sorry. Oh, can we hear you now, Brandon? Brandon, speak. Speak, Brandon, speak.
Brandon, if you can hear us, wave in front of the camera.
Come on, boy. Speak, boy.
What? Timmy fell down the well?
Good morning, Grinch.
Timmy, did you ever see Napoleon Dynamite?
No, I never did.
Oh, man. You missed out.
I remember my teenager at the time was all about that movie. She thought it was great.
It was hilarious.
I never did get to see it.
Well, you know, it's not too late.
No. It's like Outlaw and Tombstone. It's never too late.
He still hasn't seen Tombstone?
I don't think so. Says he has, but I think he's just watched clips. All right. Let's give Brandon the boot here.
Yeah. Boot his ass out.
Yeah, boot him from his own show.
Fuck out of here.
Because I'm wild and crazy guy.
Hey, girlfriend, you going to work? You feel better?
No.
Are you taking anything?
Benadryl.
Benadryl?
I haven't started the hydroxyzine, so it's fine.
I have some cold medicine.
That's okay.
All right, well, go suffer.
Well, the Benadryl's been working.
You
Oh, goodness. I hope you have a good day, Dad.
got Jax this afternoon, right? If that changes, let me know.
You want to go outside? Come on, minute.
He's been outside multiple times. I love you too.
She's got the corona, does she?
She's got a cold and she's treating it like allergies.
I can't kick him.
What happened?
It doesn't give me the option to kick him. So, damn it.
I wonder what the issue is.
We got Grinch. Now he's kicked my my bot. Fucker. The hell's he doing?
Your bot?
Yeah. Device is not connected now. Let's try this again. Joe.
Maybe we can't hear Grinch either.
He's on mute. Grinch is muted.
Chahoua.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, it looks like Brandon's going to stop and fix his shit here. Get more coffee. White Lizzo can't spell buses.
Oh, look at that view.
We still can't hear you, Brandon. There, I gave him a new name. Wait till he comes back.
Stay Grinch.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever heard of a syndicated radio show called the John Boy and Billy Radio Show?
No, I haven't listened to terrestrial radio in about 5 years.
Well, they've been around forever, and every time you pop on, I think about one of their old skits.
Well, you know, being a Grinch is like being a Highlander. There can only be one.
Well, the skit in question had a theme song, and it went like, married man, drives around in a minivan.
No, I have a F-150, a Frontier, and a Pathfinder.
I have a minivan.
But you're a handyman. I'm not
Handsy, man.
a pansy man.
No, handsy.
Oh, I thought you said pansy.
Take the dick out your
I
ass.
think Hemi's minivan doubles as his shaggin' wagon.
Take it back. Yeah, just fold the seats down and the magic happens.
Yeah, you get taken to family court.
Mm-hmm. Been there. Got the T-shirt.
The nice thing about game 1 of the Penguin season, Hemi, it was just like game 80 of last year's season.
You lost?
They were up they were up 2-1 with 6 minutes to go and lost 4-2.
Damn. Well, we play the Canadians tonight.
I might watch that. Yeah,
The Habitant.
as you can imagine, I'm already frustrated.
It's the first game.
Well, it's the same old song and dance. Letang was making turnovers. Malkin wasn't playing hard. You know, same shit. And my circle of friends here that watch the games too, we're all texting each other, bitching about the same stuff. So sometimes it's tough being a fan of a sports team. Hey, there's a pig on stream.
He changed it again.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Brandon.
Yeah, I could hear you guys the whole time. I got a phone call from my mom, so I
See?
took it.
I knew it was a
And
phone call.
It killed the fucking audio. And
It did.
there's not a lot of places to pull over and stop out here.
That's true.
Where are
But I'm in Uranus.
you? Nice.
I would have thought you'd have felt that.
No.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Anyways, I'm on my 30-minute break now.
Halftime.
Yeah. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to walk in, get some coffee. And, ha ha ha, you couldn't kick me. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I see.
Brandon's the smart piggy in the pen.
He built his house from bricks.
That's right. One of you guys is giving an echo, though.
Maybe me.
No, it's probably me. I'm getting dressed.
Ooh, and
Why?
naked Grinch.
I have to take the missus to the army base in town to get her a new ID card.
God, what a piece of shit. He's talking about that trailer, not you, Grinch.
That's all right. I've been called that too.
Oh, I might call you things, but I wouldn't call you a piece of shit.
I don't have soft skin.
No, you've got that fucking green fur.
That's right. Neon green fur. Kind of like the inside of Hemi's van.
Or my teeth. Or my teeth. All right, boys, I'll be back in a bit.
Yes, sir.
And,
Grab me a bag of pork rinds.
okay. Did White Lizzo ever answer us whether it was a man or a woman?
It said it had a V on a sausage.
Oh, okay. That's all right then.
He's a small guy, but he's still a guy.
Yeah. It's like, 10 times the size of Riggs. He says he has a half-eaten Tic Tac.
Right?
So,
yeah. The one thing I've learned about male anatomy is it doesn't matter the size of the gun. You're going to get treated the same in family court anyways. So why does that matter?
True.
I guess it just depends on who's about.
Whew.
After the marriage contract is signed, your unit but ceases to become a unit of value. Oh shit.
Just think, we won't see Outlaw for 3 more hours.
Well, is he going to get up early?
Yeah, at least 3 more hours.
Get that squirrel. Go get it.
Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel.
I have a squirrel that lives in the backyard that likes to troll my dog.
Does it feel like fall up there in Canada, Hemi? Hey, I'll be back, guys. I gotta take Chloe for the stroll.
Enjoy.
I don't walk my dogs.
And why not?
That's what the backyard is for.
That's where they shit.
Hell yeah.
It's not where they walk.
They walk to the spot where they're going to shit.
Take your damn dog for a walk, would you?
No.
No. No. Make me.
I refuse. I paid for a fenced-in backyard. They can roam it.
It's cruel, man. It's just cruel.
The retriever I have to put on a cable because she'll get out of the yard and go terrorize the neighborhood.
Because she wants to go for a walk.
No, she wants to terrorize the neighbors. She got out last Saturday and she was barking at a neighbor kid playing in his front yard. And my daughter found her before I could and was snatching her up by the collar and leading her away. And then the kid's mom came out of the house and cussed out my daughter.
Yum, yum, yum. There you go, man.
We got breakfast?
You wanted some fucking pork rinds. There they are. No, actually,
Oh, hell yeah.
This is fucking travesty. They didn't have any lids for the coffee cups.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought so too. So I'm getting some tea. Some tea, baby. Unsweet.
Hot tea?
No. We didn't have any fucking lids. If I could have gotten hot anything, I'd have gotten hot coffee. But they also had these, which I love, sesame sticks.
Mm.
And here's breakfast.
Mango slices.
Mango slices for breakfast. Mm-hmm.
Mango, pork rinds, tea, and sesame sticks.
Yep. The
That's going to be
mango,
an
the
interesting
tango.
movement.
Oh, yeah. It'll be colorful. I couldn't believe it. They didn't have any fucking lids.
They got some in there somewhere. They just don't know where to find them.
And they had a fucking tranny cashier in the middle of fucking the Ozark Mountains, hillbilly land. A fucking tranny cashier. I could. And they didn't have there wasn't a tag on the sesame sticks, so the manager walks up. So I'm just standing there at the cash register waiting, because the tranny ran off to go find the fucking to go find the price, and I said he ran off, and the guy just looks at me and goes and shakes his head, yeah.
Did you misgender the tranny?
No, I properly. I properly gendered a man pretending to be a woman.
I see. There are two trannies I deal with regularly at work. One of them is named Noah, and the other is Paris.
Well, there you go. Now, is Noah a female to male?
Nope.
So eventually he wants to have Noah Dick.
That's between him and his God. I don't care to include myself.
So there's no way you want to think about it.
Keep it strictly professional.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And if Noah and Paris want to dress up like women when they look like linebackers, I don't have a big issue with it as long as they're not hurting anyone.
Right. But
If they're not hurting anyone, I don't give a damn how they dress and how they act or how they
right.
identify.
So whatever floats Noah's boat. Think about
Yeah,
it.
uh, nice reference. Book of Genesis, going way back.
Yep. We wouldn't want to flood the airwaves with bad puns. Oh, naughty me! I
Uh,
did it again.
Heaven
But
forbid.
but there had to be two of them. Imagine that
Well, you
in the story of the Great Flood, the there was two animals, a male and a female, but Noah himself is both in his version of the world. Something tells me that one of these is God's word, and the other one is insanity.
is that the sesame sticks I hear you crunching?
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Here, I'll do this.
Hey, it's your stream. If you want to crunch, crunch away. Doesn't bother me.
Mr. E, you are correct. There's two things that you either have to take it with, and they're mutually exclusive. You have to take it with a grain of salt if you apply average mundane genetics to the story. But if you assume that there is divine intervention, then the story holds up. And since she comes from the Bible, and I'm kind of assuming the divine intervention to prevent the type of mutations that you're talking about from inbreeding. All right. We have reset our clock. Now we can roll. Roll, baby, roll.
Let's get it on.
Roll,
Let it roll.
roll in that river. I will let you go anytime. Yeah, you got a shit. I can tell. You're doing the poo-poo walk.
Or he's a butt plug user.
Oh, that. Oh, man. Well, I did see a tranny in there, so he might be. You know. And he is staying the night at the Rump Ranger.
Mm-hmm. All signs point to yes.
Yep, in Uranus.
In Uranus. You got a tranny in Uranus?
Yes, we did.
Ooh.
I didn't let him in.
He just forced himself in.
Yeah.
They're like vampires. You have to invite them. Good morning, duck. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack.
Head west, old man. Head
Old
west.
man. Head west, old man. Hold west.
Speaking of old men, have you seen Hamster?
No?
I have. Well, you've seen him. He's on a couple of private chats. He showed his face.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yes. I thought you meant seen him today.
Ooh, they have homemade and ham dipped ice cream now. in your anus.
Ham dipped?
Hand dipped.
Oh, hand dipped. Oh, okay. I thought it was dipped in ham.
Oh, that'd be good, though, wouldn't it?
Bacon flavored ice cream dipped in ham.
I've seen the fucking bacon flavored ice cream. I've actually seen ice cream, vanilla ice cream, fucking with bacon sprinkles.
Oh my goodness.
I saw that at the state fair in the glorious state of fucking Texas.
And we wonder why the obesity fucking is out of control in America.
It's the same as Canada.
Ah,
You can't tell me you fuckers are any fucking thinner than we are. You and your fucking maple leaf prejudice.
those are Quebecers. Riggs sent me a photo. 55 gallon drums of maple syrup at Costco in Quebec. 2,500 bucks.
That's a lot of
If you had-
pancakes.
That's a lot of pancakes.
If you had a restaurant, it makes sense.
Maybe if you owned a Waffle House or something. Get my maple syrup in a 55 gallon drum.
I know if I lived in, the woods, Canada, where there was a bunch of maple trees and shit, I'd make my own.
Yeah, every spring. You can buy taps and buckets from the TSC for a fraction of that price. You ever made maple syrup?
Nope. I watched the guy do it on YouTube.
Yeah. Then you're an expert.
He had one of these homesteading channels,
Mm-hmm.
and he was making a shitload of it and selling it on YouTube.
Fuck yeah. Expensive stuff.
Yeah.
When we were kids in the public school system, they would take us to the sugar shack in the winter, and we'd see how the sausage was made.
Well, when I was a young man, we had a fucking slaughterhouse. That I worked at. So I got to see how the sausage was made too. For real. The sausage.
Did it have that machine with the rollers you thread the intestines through?
Well, no, because they didn't use intestines for the fucking casings. But it did have a fucking casing fucking dispenser. they used artificial casings, and the artificial casings get loaded onto the fucking extruder because they extrude the fucking sausage into the casing. And we had two types of fucking sausage we made. We made fucking like it would be like a bratwurst kind of thing, and that one the casings came as this fucking giant looking fucking condom thing, and they'd shoot fucking the minced up fucking turkey meat and spices into that, and it's fucking hot when they're doing it too, because they do it under pressure and that meat fucking gets squeezed and gets hot, and it goes shooting out maybe 100 feet of fucking sausage at a time. Then they had the ones that go into the 1 pound fucking like sausages or logs or whatever they call it, and that was a roller that had the plastic. They extruded the fucking circular log of fucking sausage meat onto a conveyor belt on top of this fucking roll of plastic. And as it went down, the plastic would get fucking bent up around the fucking log of sausage, and they had you fucking welded, fucking sonic welder. So, and it made a fucking tube of sausage. But I didn't work on the production floor.
What was your job?
I was clean up. I kept fucking shit clean. You know, nasty, fucking, disgusting, dirty work that they give to a fucking high school kid. They didn't let me touch any
With
machines.
a squeegee?
Yeah, they didn't let me touch any machines other than a fucking hose and a fucking mop. Yeah. But Tyson did a kill tunnel where they would flood it with nitrogen, and the birds would go in one end, or whatever animal they were doing, because they also did pigs and cattle there too. Bigger tunnel for the bigger animals, so they just go in on one end, standing up, fall asleep, die. When they came out the other end, they were ready to harvest.
The processing plant I toured, they electrocuted.
Yeah. Did you find that a little shocking?
It was electrifying.
I can't remember who was telling me about it, but one of the brothers worked at a place where they would they had the pneumatic fucking gun that would
Yeah,
had the
bolt gun.
yeah, bolt gun. And apparently one of the guys that worked in the used the was like a long time bolt gunner, was a little strange. And they had some managers coming through one time, and the first shot didn't kill the cow, so he goes around to the back of the head and hits the fucking bolt gun again, and it pops the eyes out and blows the eyes uh, onto the fucking manager guy who's doing the fucking tour.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, and laughed about it. I think Ape was telling me that about that story.
I had to use the bolt gun on the farm to euthanize adult lane breeding stock.
Chickens, we used a fucking knife, put them in a funnel upside down. Their head stick out the bottom of the funnel, just cut the fucking head off.
I remember as a young child seeing that done to turkeys. It traumatized
Yeah,
me.
I hate chickens. I love chicken meat. I love eggs, but I hate the fucking animal. I guess you'd say it's a love-hate relationship.
What's your stance on cockfighting?
I'm against it. I think it's cruel.
I had a manager who was all into it. He kept fighting roosters, and he would strap these metal spurs onto their feet.
Yep,
I thought he was an idiot.
I agree with you. I think he's an idiot
That's
too.
one of the that's one of the few jobs I quit with no notice. I got so tired of that bullshit. Scope 30.
Up 30. Are you going to smoke with the ducks?
No, they've headed out to the lake.
Hmm. Well, you didn't want them to send you a bill anyways.
No. That's foul.
You know I'm just winging it.
Grinder user.
Yep.
Say, True Blood,
Yo,
True blood.
have you heard any? Have you heard any buzz about 7-Eleven going out of business, or is that just something going on here locally?
I haven't heard anything about that, but they haven't been, keeping up the Joneses. I haven't seen an improvement in the fucking stores of a 7-Eleven since the fucking 80s.
Hmm. Must be something going on with the local franchise here.
Well, they don't have anything unique in them. It used to be the Slurpee was a big deal. Now you're lucky if you go into one and the Slurpee machine works.
Didn't they have the Big Gulp too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But most of them were built without public restrooms. And I think a lot of them were built before you had to have double-walled tanks to store your fuel in. So that's a huge expense as well.
Yeah. Wake your ass up.
Right. I'm not tired, it's just oxygen deficient. What's your final destination, Brendan?
Vinita, Oklahoma.
Muy bonita.
There's a peaceful animal adoption shelter in Vinita.
Oh, cool. As opposed to the violent animal adoption shelter.
Yeah.
Okay.
These dogs are beaten a little bit less.
They
Oh,
might let you adopt a chicken.
hmm Unfortunately, they don't have a updated site to show what they have in stock.
well, I'm going to be spending the weekend in Joplin, I think.
Joplin, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what they have in Joplin.
All right, fellas. I'm going to run inside this tax office and purchase a new registration sticker for my car.
You
How
have
much does
fun
that?
with that.
How much does that cost?
Let me see. I got the bill right here. $75.50.
Ooh, that's for a year.
Yeah. But when
Have
I
fun
put it
paying
on the car,
Have fun paying
it will
taxes on
double
the
the
thing you've
value,
already purchased and paid taxes for.
right? The sticker will double the value of my car. Anyway, drive safe, be good. I'll tune in a little later.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh, look, they've got pictures of all the puppies, Brandon.
Mm. We're not going to get a puppy.
No, well, dogs. Sorry, they're all puppies. I don't see any small ones though. Oh, a miniature pincher. They got a min pin. She's cute. She's an older girl.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's tiny. They got a min pin and a chihuahua. Yeah.
No poodle-oodles.
I'm not seeing any poodles. No.
Well, I know there's a couple of different um, animal shelters in Joplin.
Okay.
One of them was like a humane society, and the other one's, different.
Yeah, this is the Humane Society.
Yeah.
And there's a little terrier too. Ah, you should get the min pin.
Look like a good dog, does it?
Yeah, she looks like a good dog. She's cute. She's an adult. So they got a blue tick coon hound.
Those fuckers love to run. It'll be torture to put him in a fucking truck.
So many pit bulls though. Holy shit.
Yeah. I might do a penny if I raised it from a baby.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That? No fucking. No, no, no.
There's Labrador Retriever puppy.
We get that for Grinch
Mm-hmm.
when he needs a new dog.
Australian Shepherd. Oh, here's one. A
That's what Abe's got.
Catahoula leopard dog.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Catahoula leopard dog. It's all covered in spots. Rat terrier. Oh, how about Buddy? Male adult rat terrier.
They're cool.
Oh, he's cute.
Really fucking smart too.
He looks like a little mini. He's got the markings of a Doberman. Looks like a little mini Dobie. He's tiny.
Checking Carthage, Missouri. That's pretty close too.
Okay. The Min Pin and the Rat Terrier are a pair, I think. They're bonded. So you'd have, I think you'd have to take them both.
I wouldn't
No,
do that then.
no bueno. Carthage? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God. In Carthage,
Yeah.
the the pound is on Dog Kennel Lane.
Cool. That's really cool.
13860 Dog Kennel Lane, Carthage, Missouri. Let's see what they got. Available pets. Oh, a little puppy, plot hound, mixed breed hound, medium. lot of cats. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Got a pointer.
Too big.
Pointer too big? Medium?
We got about a 20-pound limit.
Okay.
Any bigger than that, they'll take up too much of the fucking bed.
That's true. So the Rottweiler here is definitely out.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got 2 strikes. He's too big, and he drools.
And he drools. You're a dry dog. We want a dry dog.
Yes, we do.
We've got an Australian cattle dog mixed with blue heeler.
It's a runner. Too much. Without fucking land, you don't
He's
want
a runner, all right. He's a runner.
Come on, get by me.
There's a dachshund puppy.
Ah, cool. Those guys are great dogs, but they have a problem with peeing. They anything will set their fucking pisser off. Touch the belly, peep. Get excited, pee.
There's a Chihuahua crossed with a pug.
That sounds kind of cool. She'd be a poo-hoo-a-poo-a.
Pugahua. Yeah. Those are the only small ones they got, really. Everything small is cats. You don't want a cat.
No, I don't want anything that shits in a box.
Yeah. So really, the only thing they have in Carthage is that little baby dachshund and the little Chihuahua pug. Everything else is medium.
Yeah, the Chihuahua pug sounds kind of cool. Actually. Can you send me the link to the Chihuahua pug? On like Discord or whatever.
a picture up of this dog, this shepherd mix. And when they snap the photo, he's pinching a shit. You can tell by the way his back feet are. He's pinching a fucking loaf. That's a picture of him.
Probably the only time that guy sat still.
Maybe. I don't like when they take the pictures of them behind the bars.
Yeah.
You know, you couldn't pull them out for a fucking photo shoot. Like, come on.
Well, yeah.
You
A lot of
know,
them, get really terrified
I guess.
in those places. Rightly so.
Sure. Hard to say. Yeah, I'll send you the link to that one, but there's no photo for her, so you'd probably have to phone them and ask them to text you a photo or something like that.
I don't even really give a fuck what it looks like, to tell you the truth.
Well, come on. Fucking thing could have wheels strapped to the back of it. You don't know.
Well, I can ask him if it's fucking healthy.
Okay, I'll send you the info. I'll put it in your Discord private chat for later, okay?
Cool. Thank you, Hemi. There's another town close to there called Webb City.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they have a humane society too. Webb City, W-E-B-B.
Web, okay.
And there's one other town close called Carl Junction.
You gotta change its name though.
Say what?
You gotta promise to change its name.
Okay.
Its name is Prissy. Prissy. Like fuck. Oh my goodness.
I could just call it bitch. Come here, bitch.
Bitch. They're bitch. That's better than Prissy.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, bitch? Come here, bitch.
Tell them that you're gonna name, like, when you fucking go adopt it. I'm gonna change this name to bitch right away. Start calling it bitch in the adoption interview.
Uh, all the fucking animal Karens would go ape shit, man.
You damn right. You got to interview for these dogs. Like they're like ready to kill them, but you better be fucking the perfect owner. Like fuck,
Fuck
you
you.
know. Even if I neglected it half the week, it's still better than the life you're going to give it. Fucking assholes, you're going to kill it in another month.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Some of those places are crazy. They like want to fucking come and do house visits and stuff. Make sure you have a good yard for them and blah, blah. Like, holy fuck. It's easier to adopt a child. Prissy. The fuck?
Well, what is Chrissy?
Not Chrissy. Prissy.
Okay,
Prissy.
what is Prissy?
She's the Chihuahua pug mix.
Oh, okay.
All I know about her, she's an adult female Chihuahua pug mix with no image. The only dog on the whole fucking site that has no picture.
Well,
So either she's brand new
it's
or
it's it's
she's
fucking
ugly as
beautiful,
fuck.
man. It's beautiful. She's a fucking pug. I can say she hit the wall, right? My bitch hit the wall.
hmm Yep. She gonna snore louder than you with those fucking sinuses all plugged up. Let's see, what's the downfall of pugs?
Well, being a mix like that, she probably doesn't have any of the, you know, bad shit. Because generally, you only get that kind of crap off of those breed dogs if,
Yeah.
yeah, they get sort of inbred. You get a healthier animal when you just have fucking natural selection.
Here are some fun facts about pugs you did not know.
Okay.
They are one of the oldest dog breeds.
Okay. They come from China, right?
Yes, they originate in Asia. Buddhist monks kept them as pets. They were kept by monks as pets,
Well, that's perfect.
right? They're bred to be lap dogs.
Perfect.
Apparently, Napoleon's wife had a feisty pug.
Two of them, probably.
They're sometimes referred to as Dutch bulldogs, although there is no relation to the bulldog.
Or Denmark. Or Holland, I guess.
Their origins are with the Pekingese, not the bulldog. They were a symbol of the Freemasons.
Well, Grinch would like it.
Called the Order of the Pug. Do you know what a group of pugs is called?
A pug pack?
Close. Well, not close, but clever. A grumble.
Grumble. Oh, my goodness.
Yes. The once mischievous companion of Chinese emperors, later the mascot of Holland's Royal House of Orange.
Okay.
Small but solid pug is totally adored by millions of fans around the world. Pugs live to love and be loved in return. The pug's motto is the Latin phrase multum in parvo, a lot in a little. They come in no?
No.
They come in three
Dogs
colors.
can't speak Latin. Shit. Somebody made that stuff up.
Pug owners say their breed is the ideal house dog.
I can believe that.
Pugs are happy in the city or country with kids or old folks as an only pet or in a pack. They really enjoy their food, so care must be taken to keep them trim.
Sounds like a perfect match, man.
You two will have to walk lots and watch your calories. What else to say about them? They do best in moderate climates, not too hot, not too cold. But yeah. Their ratings are very high.
Yeah,
Very high. Affectionate with family, very high. Good with young children, very high. And good with other dogs, very high.
One of my dad's cousins always did rescue pugs.
Okay.
He would have 4 or 5 fucking rescue pugs running around his house all the time. He loved them, but he got old and he can't take care of the animals anymore. He's still alive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's in Joplin. You're there this weekend. You should go and take a visit.
Yep.
Borrow the company truck.
Yep. and then set something up for next week after they get done with the fucking vet. Because they're going to spay them or neuter them unless it's already spayed or neutered.
Yeah, that's part of your fee. Part of your fees.
Yeah, most of the time they're not though, and you have to wait for the animal to go through the operation.
Hmm.
So I'll have to set something up with work to pick him up in the middle of the week or beginning of the week after the weekend or something.
They may have a thing where you could have it done at your own vet and just provide them proof. You know.
Yeah. Or
You
I
know.
could say I was going to do it and then never do. So,
No. Yeah. I think you have like a contract, and they come and take them back if you don't. But,
yeah, catch me.
mm,
They're not going to send a fucking cop.
no, they go themselves.
Well,
Um,
let them find me in fucking Ohio or fucking Michigan.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd tell them you're thinking of living in the truck with it, though. They'd probably
Why?
poo-poo you. I don't know. I don't think people see it the same way, my friend.
Lots of people fucking live in trucks.
I know that, but they're not animal fucking Karens.
Think about it. The animal's going to be with me 24 hours a day.
Yeah, but they'll say the dog needs a yard, or I don't know. I think I would keep that hush hush personally.
What are your thoughts on a Boston Terrier?
I've got no problem with that. So, do you speak Latin?
E pluribus unum, motherfucker.
See, he does.
Ah, fuck, man.
Boston Terriers are high energy, though.
Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah.
You'd be hard pressed to keep him entertained. I think pug's more apt to lay around.
I think you're right.
Beware the respiratory issues with a pug.
That's what it was. They suffer from that, don't they, because of their inability to breathe through their nose.
Yeah, smushed up faces are not what nature intended for the canine species.
No. You'll have to get a little CPAP mask for your dog. The two of you on a strict diet and CPAP therapy.
That'd be fucking hilarious. So, do they have a humane society in Webb City?
I will look. Let's see here. Web. WEBB.
Yep. City.
Okay. Web City Animal Control. They just have an animal control. I guess that's the pound.
Yeah.
They
Don't
typically
rent it.
all operate shelters for adoption.
Yeah, but they're not as set up like the Joplin Humane Society with a website and stuff. When I go to the website, it takes me to the Web City. It'd be like the municipal website where I can look up everything here.
Oh.
I think it's like a place where you call when you've got a dog that needs to be picked up. Or like, yeah, hold on. Or you can pay your water bill,
Very nice.
municipal codes, yes. Yeah, you'd probably have to call and ask
Yeah.
for Web City. There's another one here, though. Golden Paw Pet Rescue. It's in Joplin. Let's have a
Let's
look
look at
at that.
them.
Yeah, let's have the
Those
Golden
are like
Paw.
those are the super fucking Karens.
Yeah.
I got a retriever mix you can have next time you swing through here.
It's a little big. And you've called him dummy too often. I'm afraid you broke his spirit.
I beg your pardon. I call her stupid.
Okay, stupid.
Yes, she's a stupid girl, isn't she? Yes, she is. Say, I'm getting my stupid neck scratches right now. Yes, I am. This dog was raised by a single mom, and she is for the streets.
Yeah, you don't want to go to the Golden Paw Pet Rescue, Brandon.
Okay.
I'm reading the details here, and it's woman owned.
Yeah.
They specifically had to put that in there in the details. No other details. It's just that.
What kind of animals do they have? Because that would be the perfect one to name it bitch.
You're gonna get arrested this weekend.
I think you should get a pet emu to ride with you in the passenger seat.
If they could be housebroken, I would. You've watched too many of those fucking insurance commercials, though.
Oh, these are total dykes that run this place, man. You'll be arrested for sure.
There's probably an investigation ongoing right now.
You think that that's sort of like their puppy bordello? Yes, we only adopt Great Danes.
Oh, Jesus. This one dog they got looks like it's got mange. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Rough old girl.
So Golden Paws was not my golden opportunity.
I don't think so. I'd avoid the place like the plague myself. Looks like the majority of them are in Joplin.
Okay.
Dogs for adoption near Web City. Here we can search for breeds on this one. Let's just search small. 199 dogs.
Nice.
Pet Finder.
It's a
It's
good
like
place if
Tinder for dogs.
it's a good place if they come chipped.
Is a Shih Tzu. Cocker Spaniel.
No, never. Cocker is not a good breed.
Here's an old Boston Terrier. Looks older than Brandon.
That's old.
That's old. Shih Tzu, miniature pincer.
They have many Dobermans.
Yeah, that's a min pin.
That's what they call them. Men pins. Is Jack Russell on the table?
No, too high
High
energy.
energy.
They're super smart though.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
hard to keep stimulated, oh man. He'd be bored as fuck riding in that cab all day. He'd fucking kill himself.
Yeah, but he built some fucking Rube Goldberg machine kind of thing to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Long hair Chihuahua would be a good fit.
Yeah, a lot of Chihuahua mixes. That's for sure.
The Chihuahuas, I love it.
A lot of Chihuahua mix.
Also, the smaller the dog, the more prone they are to dental disease.
Mm-hmm.
They got the same number of teeth as a big dog, but in a much smaller space. It's just
Yeah.
a nightmare as they get older.
Yeah, you usually have to pull a bunch of teeth out. Feed them slop.
Treat infections, dental cleanings.
So, just like a person.
Worse. How about a basset hound like Sheriff Roscoe?
Yeah, yeah.
No slobber dogger.
I
Get him,
think
Flash!
they drool, don't they?
Yeah. Dachshund's drool. Or not
I
Dachshund
found
hounds.
I found a picture of Chihuahua pug mix at the Carthage Dog Kennel Lane. They've got a Rhea, adult female Chihuahua pug mix.
Good looking dog, ugly dog, cute.
Oh, she's ugly. She's ugly like you. It's perfect.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it up here actually, so I'm gonna show everybody. Let's all have a look. Let's all have a look. See.
Great. Springfield, Missouri is getting a Bucky's. Fuck Bucky's!
What do you think, Aro? Looks like a little mutant.
She's got vampire ears.
Mm-hmm. Ape says Brandon shih tzus his pants all the time.
That's how I get my snacks.
Ew.
He says you could get a border collie and it could drive the truck while you're in the sleeper.
Yeah. Although it would probably be speeding, so that's no good.
He's off today. Why doesn't he phone in?
She's a dickhead.
Well, yes, but has he already made his call in
No.
today? Oh,
Uh-uh.
well, come on, monkey man. Come join us on your Saturday.
He's got his lady friend over.
Yeah, you could have told me something I believe.
He's got his male friend over.
There you go. I'll buy that. How dare you? Oh, we dared, all right.
Join the stream or I will taunt you a second time.
If he's anything like AKS, we just call him a soft motherfucker. He'll be in any minute. He's soft 8.
You mean a zinc socket?
See, it worked.
Let him in. Let him in.
Good morning, you pricks.
Hi, how you doing there, Ape?
Well, I was doing okay until 5 minutes ago when I opened up your stream and get bashed on.
Yeah.
You need a chimpanzee and you could be Blowjob and the Bear Part 2.
I think I'd rather do anything but loose and fucking get me an orangutan.
Well, then you could teach it to punch people out of the window.
That's right. Right turn, Clyde.
So I was thinking if Brandon got a small dog and it had tooth problems, he'd have to go to Mexico to get the fucking teeth worked on because he's a cheap bastard.
Right. But that's why I'd get like a half Chihuahua. That way it would already be used to that. And then we go, we go to the dentist. Hey Brandon. Okay. We'll go to the dentist.
You'll get a national price. The price for a national instead of a tourist.
He's like, "Oh, you take me to the homeland, homie."
Yeah. Hey, Brandon, let's go eat some refried beans. Brandon, can I have a taco? Brandon, I love tacos.
Your dog would have dual citizenship.
Nah, it'd be illegal.
You mean undocumented?
Yeah, undocumented. It'd be a dreamer.
I got no papers.
And then every time you train it, so every time you go by a Taco Bell, the dog starts howling.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I've got to go do my once a year eye exam and get my glasses updated today.
Was that a surprise?
No, I knew about it a week ago.
Yeah, I
Didn't
figured
see it
you'd
coming.
see that one coming.
Boy, did we have some thunderstorms rip through here last night. We're supposed to get hit hard today and tomorrow. They're calling for chances of snow.
Cool.
But it's supposed to rain all day and be a high of 40. It's actually warmer than 40 right now. It's supposed to get colder.
Yeah. Life on the Great Plains is fantastic.
Yeah, and it's really going to be bad today. They said basically from Texas up to Minnesota and Omaha, Lincoln, Oklahoma City. So where are you at?
I'm going to Oklahoma.
So you're going to drive right in?
Yeah, I'm in Springfield right now, and I'm heading towards Vanita, Oklahoma.
Oh, I thought you was always partial to Anita Man. And was that RO talking about my woman?
No, that was Hemi.
Oh,
Totally Hemi said that.
Yeah, well, I got my bitch right next to me, and she's the most loyal girl I think I've ever found. Aren't you? You're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good puppy.
She wouldn't run away the day you had a vasectomy.
Yeah, and her birthday was on the 6th, and she didn't take off, so I guess that's a keeper.
I bet she'd leave you for grandma in a heartbeat.
I don't know. She might. Actually, though, when I drop her off in the morning, as soon as I get my lunchbox and start heading towards the door, I say, "You want to go to grandma's?" And she's at the door. And then she runs up to grandma's house. But when I pick her up, I say, "Do you want to go home?" And she runs to my mom's front door and just stares at me. She knows what home is now, don't you? Yeah.
Good.
But other than that, I woke up this morning. Well, I woke up at 4 o'clock to let her out because she's used to getting up at about 4:30. So I let her out, and it was pissing rain. She didn't want to go outside.
Will this be her first year of snow?
No,
No, she had it last year.
Yeah. We picked her up in. She was born October 6th. And we picked her up right at the end of December, right in January, and there was snow on the ground.
And she had a birthday last week.
Yeah, she had a birthday. Her first birthday was last week. Yeah.
Did you get her a steak and kidney pie and put a candle on it?
No, she got a new tug of war rope and a new frisbee and some other stuff, so she was happy. And she knows what that frisbee word is because her ears just perked up, and now she's looking at the back door, and it's too wet and cold right now to be going out there. So have you got a breed of dog that you're interested in there, Brandon, or are you just
small?
Hey, man.
Something small that's not, going to be fucking wanting to run.
Is it class time or what? Are you supposed to be in school? But what?
Kids, that's a trick question.
Oh. And you're allowed to sleep? Okay. When's the next class then? Okay.
Well, Scotties don't shed because they have hair, not fur. So they would make less of a mess.
And they're cooler than poodles.
They're what the heck are those names of them? They look exactly like an Airedale, but they're miniature. They're smaller. Welsh Terriers. Welsh Terriers have hair instead of fur, also, because they're just like an Airedale.
Are they as stupid as Airedales?
I don't know. I had an Airedale. He didn't seem to be that stupid. My grandparents had an Airedale that was kind of dumb, though.
Yeah, I had a friend who had one, and She was beautiful, but just dumb as a box of rocks. Yeah, I literally watched this dog, was watching TV and it walks into the wall. Yeah.
Shit, I do that all the time.
Blind?
Dumb as a box of rocks.
My buddy had this dog growing up, and it looked like you took some kind of a hunting dog, because his body was black with kind of white patch, or no, he was white with black spots. But it looked like you took a German Shepherd's head, cut it off, and grafted it onto this white dog. He was the weirdest looking dog. His name was Monkers, and he was the dumbest fucking dog I think I'd ever seen. He was happy all the time. He was a very friendly, lovable dog, but stupid. Holy shit, was that dog dumb.
I once saw a golden retriever basset hound cross. It had a basset hound body, but a golden retriever head and hair coat.
Yeah, I had a neighbor that had one of those. It was his name was Buddy, and he was I think a yellow lab basset hound.
Aren't they weird?
Oh my God, he had the exact same. He looked like a freaking yellow lab, but his dick was dragging on the ground. A goofy fucker would leave a trough anytime he ran in the snow.
That's normally something to be proud of, unless you got stubby little legs.
Yeah, when you have a 65-pound body and you only have a 3.5-inch long leg, little T-Rex arms. He was a cockhound, though. That fucker was all over the neighborhood. They couldn't keep him in the yard. I don't know how the fuck he got out. He didn't jump.
Well, if the female didn't want to mate, all she had to do was stand up.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that video of that Chihuahua on that pit bull's back breeding her? That is one of the funniest videos I've ever seen. That fucking Chihuahua, I don't know how it got up on her back, but it got up on her back and it looked like he had to rappel down the backside.
I've never seen a little dog fucking a big dog, but I've seen the offspring. There was a fucking Dotson hound pit bull mixed by one of the old places I used to work.
Oh man.
Same story,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it's like a fucking long, low fucking pit bull.
That one specializes in taking you out by the ankle and holding on.
Fuck yeah.
You couldn't see that fucker coming through the grass.
A wiener pit.
Bull wiener.
Yeah, you go into the shelter and ask them if they got any bull wieners.
I'll go to that Golden Paws place that's run by the fucking lesbians.
They'd have to go check the dishwasher.
I'm looking for the bull wiener. I've always wanted a bull wiener.
Yeah, we got one in the whirlpool. I'll go get it.
You remember the movie Snatch and it had oh what's his face? They were all the Irish gypsies.
Guy Ritchie, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that one gypsy like asked those two guys, "You like dykes?" He goes, "What?" He goes, "You like dykes?" Yeah, I like dogs. You could go in there with an Irish accent and say, "You girls like dykes?" If you ask for the bull wiener, they might send you down to the deli down the street.
Oh, there's a coffee shop. There's a coffee shop over by the university where you can get as much bull wiener as you want.
Lay down. Go get your bone. Where's your bone?
Throw it, goddammit, throw it.
Yeah, she's see at my mom's house, mom's kitchen's the floor's all tile. So she takes there's your bone. She takes her bone and she puts her foot on it and rides it like a skateboard down the frickin' through the kitchen. Well, then it always ends up underneath the refrigerator. And my house, the only room that's got tile is the bathroom. Everything else is carpeted. So guess where the bone ends up every morning?
Right in front of the fucking toilet.
No, right behind the door. She kicks it under the door, and it ends up right behind it. So if the door is open, she can't get the bone because she can't figure out to go around the end of the door. So this morning I go, "Where's your bone?" And she looks at me and she starts pouncing over towards the bathroom. I'm like, "Oh, I bet it's in the bathroom." Went over there. Sure enough, found these bones at the farm store that have meat. They're smoked like rib bones, but they've got some meat on them.
Yeah.
And boy, she loves them, and she's been chewing on this one bone for. Well, you could probably hear her crunching it now. She's been chewing on this one bone for about 4 or 5 days and just having a ball.
Yeah,
Well,
good for their
just
teeth too.
Just hope the bone doesn't splinter.
She's pretty good at chewing off the ends of them and just getting little tiny chunks busted off. But yeah, she's been working on this one. That was her birthday bone. She got the biggest one in the package there, and she's been working on it for days. And then you got to watch it. She throws them around. So if you ain't paying attention, you might catch one in the side of the head. It'll land in the cup holder on the chair here. She'll be tossing it around, just having a grand old time.
He gave his bitch a birthday bone.
Yeah, I always give him a birthday bone. Well, I didn't. The day I got my vasectomy, there was no birthday bone there.
Well, the last time you gave her the bone was the day before your vasectomy, wasn't it?
No, it was a little while before that, but it had been a long time before that. I think she went on her birthday, went up to Deadwood, South Dakota, and got the bone from her boyfriend that she lives with now. So, or he lives with her. I have a feeling that was already going on.
Yeah.
So she was getting the birthday bone, and I had the frozen bag of peas on my nuts.
My ex has one of those too.
Peas nuts.
Because it wasn't very long. I was out of the house. I'd been out in my apartment for a couple of months, and I went over. I don't remember what the heck was going on, but I went back over to my old house, and the stepdaughter was there, and I said, "Hey, is your mom here? I need to talk to her." And she goes, she got real quiet, and her eyes started shifting around, and she goes, "No, she's not here." And I said, "Well, her car's sitting right here in the driveway." I said, "Where's she at?" Um, she's up at Deadwood. And I go, "She's up at Deadwood and she didn't bring her car, huh?" I said, "Well, who did she leave with?" And she just looked at me and got real quiet. And I said, "Oh, you're not supposed to tell me." And she kind of said, "Yeah." I said, "It's okay. it's all right." So I knew then for sure that she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, but you were divorced, so who gives a fuck, you know?
What's that?
You were divorced, so who gives a fuck?
No, we weren't. This was 2 months after I moved out.
Oh, okay.
We weren't divorced until 3 or 4 months after that.
Okay. But you were in the
But
process.
that was the first aha moment, you know. You didn't.
Yeah. Oh, and that's not a Bronco.
That's a Ford passenger car trying to look like an old school Bronco.
It's got a fucking. The only thing that's a Bronco on that thing is the horse.
Well, I'd like to have like a 72 Bronco or a Land Cruiser,
yeah.
an FJ40 Land Cruiser, but holy shit, are they expensive now?
Yeah, they are.
Fuck.
I'd like to get a 67 Bronco.
My dad had I think it was a 75. No, I think it was a 77. It was a 77 FJ40 Land Cruiser, and it was that coffee colored, looked like coffee with creamer in it, you know, that light brown.
Yeah.
And then the white top, and that son of a bitch would go anywhere. We took it grouse hunting one time, and we were just driving the old logging roads, driving around looking for grouse, and he goes, "Here, you drive." And oh shit, I don't even know how old I was at the time. Probably 12, 13. He says, "Just put it in second gear and just step off the clutch real slow and don't give it any gas." And I was like, okay. So we just get going, and we're just putting along this old mountain road, and I wasn't paying attention. I was looking down into a canyon or a clear cut or something, and all of a sudden we started going upwards and at a hard, steep left angle. I hit the brakes and pushed the clutch in and hit the brake, and we're climbing up the side of the cutout for the road, you know, and we're climbing up the bank, and now we are at an angle that if we had gone another 2 or 3 feet, we probably would have flipped over on the driver's side. And I'm just sitting there looking at him, and he's like, "Don't do anything." I said, "Okay." And he goes, "Real slow, keep the clutch in." And then he put it in neutral, and he goes, "Real slow, let off the brake, and just hold the wheel straight like it is right now." I said, "Okay." We rolled her back down onto the road, and he's like, "You got to pay attention what you're doing." I was like, "Yeah, I do." So he drove, and then I shot the grouse.
Now, my first driving story, and one of the reasons I love Broncos, also involves underage driving with fucking hunting. I was out in Wyoming at my uncle's place, and they had a fucking old Bronco. I don't know what fucking year it was, but this thing had been through hell, but it was great. Lockout fucking hubs. You know, we drove it to the end of the gravel, and we saw these fucking antelope way the fuck in the distance, miles and miles away. It's Wyoming, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they said, "Bill, go out there and flip flip the fucking lug nuts, or lug nut, not lug nuts, but lug locks.
The hubs.
Yep. Had the lock and hubs. My fucking uncle said, all right, you drive. This is the same guy a couple of times. He had a fucking Cadillac, right? And we'd go fucking screaming across the fucking prairie in his fucking Cadillac doing 50 miles an hour. And the fucking antelope would be running away from us.
Hey, this Cadillac, you could stick like 6 or 7 antelope bodies in the trunk.
Yeah, you could. That thing was a monster.
Did that old Bronco, was it a 3 on the tree or was it a floor stick?
It was a floor stick. It had the fucking it had 2 stick shifts, one for the fucking 4-wheel drive and one for the fucking regular.
Yeah.
Well, you have 4 high and 4 low.
No, you had to engage the fucking 4-wheel drive. It was just like sort of an on-off for the fucking front tires.
So it must have just had a 1-speed 4-wheel drive range. It just ran through the transmission, the gear ratios then, instead of having a high-low, huh? It just had an on-off or an in and out lever, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Hmm.
I don't really remember. It was 50 fucking years ago, right?
50 years ago, fuck, that should have been almost a new Bronco. Yeah. Get your ball. Get your ball.
Go get your ball. Go ahead. Go get your ball.
We're playing retrieve with the bone. She chews on it, keeps it away from me, and then she brings it back and wants me to throw it, and she drops it on my foot. I'll get it. Oh, you feisty little girl. Yeah.
I like it when they bring you a toy and hold it out for you, and then when you reach for it, they jerk their head back.
She does that too.
That's a dog's way of saying psych.
You sucker. I wish they made those Aerobee frisbees. I wish they made them a little bit tougher so a dog could chew on them or grab them, because I'd love to take one of those to a really, really wide open field and chuck that thing a couple 100 yards and have her go chase that down. It wouldn't take too many and she'd be tired. You guys ever thrown one of those?
No.
Oh, they when they first came out, a guy set the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest hand thrown object. And it was, he threw one, he was in the Rose Bowl at the 50-yard line, and he threw an Aerobee out of the Rose Bowl.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, they're like the farthest, hardest frisbee to track down and run down, because if you look at the side of the profile, and they're an aerofoil, just with a hollow, a center. They're just a ring, and it's an aerofoil. And if you get a good throw on one, they can fly well over 100 yards. We had a city block or a city park when I was in high school that was a block away, and it was basically 2 square city blocks big. And I could be on one side and throw an Aerobee to the other side. Cool. Across the park. But they're pretty flimsy, they're real light and rubber coated. They're plastic with kind of a real soft rubber coating on them, but a dog would just maul it as soon as they caught it. They'd maul it. So They wouldn't be a good dog toy, would they? But it'd be fun one time.
I saw this fucking dog frisbee. One of my friends back when I was living in Texas had, and it was like the same shit they made like a pool noodle out of, but covered in like this really stretchy fabric,
Mm-hmm.
and so it was soft on their mouth, and that fucking thing was made for a small dog. But I bet you they have bigger ones of those for like dogs your size.
Well, we've got one for.
Kong make a frisbee.
We got one that has like a padded ring, and it looks like it's made out of ballistic nylon, and it's just hollow in the center. It's kind of like remember those collapsible frisbees they had in the 70s and 80s where you could just fold up and put in your pocket?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah, they're just made out of like ballistic nylon, and then it has a padded ring around the outside, so it's real soft, and you throw it and it kind of, once the air gets up underneath it, it kind of bubbles up on the top, and then it flies, and they fly pretty good, and it's specifically made for a dog, and she loves that thing because she has a green frisbee that's plastic, but it's hard on the mouth. It every once in a while you'll see she'll nip a lip or something and bleed a little bit. So this one here is real soft, and she can maul it all she wants.
Right. Yeah, it's the same principle that I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, but she really likes it, and she likes to grab it in the center, and I thought she'll grab it in the center and just shake it like a rat, like she's killing a rat or something. And I'm like, man, I hope you don't rip the center out of that thing. She's not going to fly worth a shit. It wasn't too expensive though. I'll buy another one.
Yeah, Kong, Kong dog toys? They're pretty indestructible, man. A heavy duty rubber. They make a flying disc out of rubber that she won't be able to destroy.
Kong, like Kong?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a line of dog toys, usually made out of rubber, and they're tough as nails. $15 on Amazon.
Oh, I'll have to check it out. I got her a bed because at Mom's place she would chew up like a real soft bed. She would pull a hole out of it and pull all the stuffing out of it. And so I got her. It's like one of those ballistic nylons. It's really, really tough. It's a nice padded bed for her kennel, for her cage, and she hasn't even tried to chew on it.
The original Kong looked like a plop of poop out of rubber, but it had a hole in it, and you could stuff it with a treat or peanut butter or something like that.
Yeah.
It would keep the dog occupied for hours, man, trying to get the treat out of the inside of the thing. Because it's not round, it rolls funny and bounces funny. Like it never takes the same type of bounce, so it's harder for them to chase. They're fucking good. Yeah. That's how they originally made their millions. Now they've branched out into all types of pull toys and chew toys and stuff. But
well, if it looks like poop, I bet Riggs likes it.
I bet he does.
It's like a little beehive shaped thing.
Yeah, I've seen those before, and yeah, they put stuffed peanut butter in them or something to let the dog work on it for a while.
Yeah. Keep the dog entertained for like an hour. Fucking bye. Go.
So what are you hauling today, Brandon? Did you already play your little game, or does everybody know what's in your behind?
Played in the middle of the
game
night.
already. At the
So what is it?
shift. We're hauling cast iron valve housings for a oil pipeline.
Oh.
Big fucking valve housings. I have 8 of them, and they weigh 22,000 pounds.
Holy shit. Wow.
3 foot inside diameter.
Whoa, yeah, you're going to the oil fields, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to I went from a foundry, and I'm hauling them from the foundry to a milling yard.
Oh, they still have to finish and polish them up and mill them out, huh?
Yeah.
They're just rough castings.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Well, that's interesting. You've never hauled that before, have you?
Nope.
So what kind of questions were people asking you for that one? Because that's kind of a tough one to pick.
Well, they said, is it edible? And I said, no. They said, is it wood? And I said, no. Went on and on and on like it does. I finally had to tell them, yeah. I gave him a couple of hints. I was like, somebody asked, well, what kind of metal is it? And of course, I can't say because I give yes or no's.
You should have said, Joe Biden hates these.
We were guessing nails, barbecue grills, aluminum siding, commercial refrigerators. I mean, anything made of metal that was heavy. It was very challenging.
Well, I'm glad I've got a fucking full load today, though. It's blowing like a motherfucker here in western Missouri.
Yeah, they're talking. We have a high wind advisory for Nebraska, and supposed to start at 3:00 this afternoon, and they're talking up to 60 mile an hour, and certain parts of the state, mostly eastern, and heading your way is the real severe thunderstorms. They're talking tornadoes and hail possibilities too.
Cool.
I guess there's a heck of a system coming up from the Gulf, and then there's a real bad cold front coming over the Rockies right now. So when they hit, they're going to hit right in the middle of the U.S. and they're calling for some pretty bad storms.
Well, when I'm at the top of the hill, way off in the distance, I can see some black clouds. So,
are you heading? You're heading southwest then, right now, or?
Yeah, I'm heading southwest.
Okay.
I'm on Highway 44.
Ah, one of my favorite magnums.
Oh, Rusty has got the gout. Can't walk. And he fell and he can't get up. Now he's waiting for a home health nurse to come help him.
That ain't good.
No.
Yeah, he's got the gout. He can't walk. So he says, I was trying to get into my wheelchair, but I fell and can't get up. I'm waiting for home health nurse to come to help. I'm on soft carpet, though, so no worry.
Well, the question is, Rusty, do you have Twisted Tea with you?
That's part of the reason for his gout.
Probably the reason why I can't get up.
Well, hopefully his gallon of wine is within reach.
Yeah.
Hey, Hemi.
Yes.
Did you know that if a home health nurse shows up to check on a patient and discovers that they are deceased, that home health nurse is compelled and duty bound to perform CPR until EMS arrives, even if it's been obvious they've been dead for an extended period of time?
Really?
So by CPR, you mean check pockets and run?
Cardiopulmonary resuscitation.
Oh, Oh, where I grew up, CPR meant check pockets and run.
Well,
Yeah, but you're
that
from
would be
Oregon, right?
preferable.
Well, Rusty would probably fake it, and he'd have his dong hanging out with a sign that says air valve. This is the autopilot. You have to blow him up.
That's a great movie.
Oh, I have it on DVD. It cracks me up every time I watch it. It's one of those movies that you can just, it doesn't matter how many times you watch it, you laugh. That and Blazing Saddles. I wish I had a good copy of Blazing Saddles because the one I have has a glitch about 45 minutes in, and it stops and you can't skip forward. You can't do anything. My ex-father-in-law bought it for me for a gift from, it was at a pawn shop. And he goes, "Hey, I thought you'd like this." Well, yeah, you get 40 minutes in and then it goes click and just stops. Like, shit.
Riggs sent me a meme the other day about a guy in a cow costume. And he's standing at a police lineup. It says, "Man pretends to be cow in milking competition. Gets jacked off for hours."
Hey, Brandon, what'd you think of that little video clip I sent you yesterday?
Oh man, her face hit so hard. Holy shit!
That was the sound of broken orbital bones or something, because there is no way that she hit that pavement that hard and didn't break something.
Yeah, I'm surprised it
me.
didn't knock her out.
She's tough. Because if you're going to be stupid, you better be tough.
Sitting on the side of the door while the guy does fucking donuts and then falls out of the car. Pop! It sounded
I
just like a
couldn't tell if
fucking
she was
steak.
sitting in the if she was sitting in the door or if she was sitting on the trunk lid. Was she sitting in the door?
I think she was sitting on the door.
Okay.
But
Boy, did it hit hard though.
It sounded just like a fucking steak dropping onto the fucking counter. Fuck.
All I could think of was that Chappelle show when he was playing Rick James. He's like, "What did the hand say to the face?" Well, I gotta get going, guys. Gotta go wash the stink of the railroad off of me and go to my eyeball appointment.
All righty, have fun, Abe.
How many hours more you got going, you think?
Oh, probably an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
I'm almost there.
Okay. All right, we'll talk to you guys later. Later.
Come on, Tacoma. If you're going to fucking pass me, pass me. You son of a bitch.
Rusty says he's got his wine and gives a fuck you emoji.
Oh, excellent.
Best scene in Blazing Saddles. Excuse me while I whip this out.
No, Mongo straight. Candygram for Mongo. Candygram for Mongo. He rode a blazing saddle. He wore a shining star. He'd go and go to battle with bad men near and far. He gave them hope. He gave them faith. He turned our night into day.
Mel Brooks couldn't get away with shit today.
Oh, fuck. Is he still alive?
No idea.
You know, he was a World War II veteran and fucking fought in the Battle of the Bulge.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, when you see what he's seen, a good sense of humor comes in handy.
It looks like he is still alive.
Cool. There's an
Yeah.
interview he does where he talks about that, or fighting in the Battle of the Bulge. And apparently, he and some of the other Jewish guys were playing fucking Jewish music for the fucking Germans to listen to.
Trolling.
Yeah.
Go to war, do a little trolling.
I don't know if that's a true story or not, or that's a post-war fucking embellishment, but it's a story.
I'm a big fan of his movie History of the World Part 2.
Yeah, that's fun. It's good to be the king.
Hump, 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 hump.
My people love me. Oh! Ah! Bang, bang.
I like the beginning of the movie, the world's first art critic.
Yeah. I think we're going to pull off here at exit 29 and drain the main vein. Looks like it. It's too busy. If there's another truck up there, I think it'll be okay.
This jug man says make sure it finds the proper receptacle.
That's right. He would know. He would know. Woo! Be right back, brothers. Struck man.
That was quick.
Yeah. I have no problem with flow.
Well, that's not what she says about you.
Oh. Well, you know women, they fucking lie all the time. We just passed over Lame Mule Creek.
That poor mule. Extra.
Howdy.
What the hell's going on up in this joint, man? Jesus Christ. Y'all talking some major shit this morning.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah, I finally made it to the front. Was able to get up. I had fucking slipped out of the damn bed, missed my ass on the damn wheelchair, ended up on the damn floor.
There's no
So I
doubt
just-
about it. You were in trouble.
Just so I don't know if everybody can see. See my clock in the background? Hold on. You see what time it says?
No.
5 o'clock.
Yeah, well, it's 5 o'clock. Jimmy Buffett clock or something.
Yeah. Yeah, this damn gout, man, it just comes on like every, I don't know, couple of weeks and stuff, and it just completely decimates me. I can't hardly even walk. It's done got into my ankles. Yeah, might be this shit right here.
Might be.
Yeah, I'd rather have the gout than the alternative of not having it.
Sobriety.
No, but I got the home health nurse coming, so they'll get me situated here. And probably tomorrow it'll probably be gone. It usually lasts about a couple of days. It came on real strong last night. I knew I was going to be in big time trouble this morning. But yeah, who was that? RO that was saying that it's mandatory that the home health people perform the constant CPR until the EMS arrives.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that's not true, RO. I
Well,
was
that-
with my I was with my mother when she died. I watched her take her last breath. And then it was me who got on the phone and called up the home health people. And when they arrived, all they did was just take her pulse and just declare her dead. And we waited for the coroner to arrive, and I helped them load her up into the back of the hearse.
Well, not discounting that at all, but that's what was relayed to me by a actual home health care nurse. So maybe the standards and regulations are different state to state. I don't know.
Yeah, probably so.
When she told me that, I was disturbed.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't about to.
You were already disturbed.
Well, it escalated. Then we'll put it that way.
Yeah. Hey, D-Man 50 contacted me, True Blood, about a fella named MGTOW Thread. He was on your show a few times and was interested in getting in contact with me. So I'm aware of it. So I guess I'll just be looking out for him.
Yeah. I don't know much about the guy. He stayed in chat. He didn't come onto the panel, so
Yeah, he's
nobody complained about him.
no, he's actually he's I'm familiar with him. I remember him from years ago. He's an established MGTOW guy. You know, he's made a few videos and stuff like that. I remember watching some of his stuff. It reminds me of that other guy. Oh, I can't remember what his name is, that likes to go out into nature and then just do little talks. He does a lot of stuff like that.
Lion of MGTOW?
Not yeah, like LOM. But there's another guy specifically.
Red Mine Man.
No.
MGTOW Finium?
Might be, yeah. I can't remember. No, he's an established MGTOW. I mean, I'm familiar with him. You know, he said something about wanting to come in his off time to volunteer to do some work at the MGTOW house. So, you know, I'll get in touch with him.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, always can use some help. That's for sure.
Just don't go in the summertime, boys.
No. Yeah, and that's a crazy thing. You see, I hate when this fucking gout hits during this time period, because this is my busy time period. You know, man, I'm all over the place usually. In fact, I just I was in Hattiesburg for the past couple of days, and now I'm down here back at the water. I'm still about 45 minutes away from the MGTOW house. Viper's holding it down, taking care of the MGTOW dogs. And Jeremy's on special assignment, so he's away for right now. In fact, he'll be returning this evening. But yeah, Viper's taking care of all of our dogs. Jeremy's MGTOW dog and my 2 MGTOW dogs. And I'm just trying to wrap up business over here. In fact, I was supposed to be heading back to the MGTOW house this morning, but because of this gout, I can't fucking go nowhere.
Well, you could always play basketball. I'm sure you'll master the layup.
Basketball my ass. Hell, if I was just a little bit closer, I could put on a damn heavy ass weight and I could probably zing a damn line into the water. But I'm just far enough away. I can't do that right now. But I got to go check the crab trap. So I think that either, you know, I just took some medicine and stuff, and hopefully the gout will be better. And then by the time home health gets here and gets me situated, maybe by this evening, I'll be able to go and check the crab traps, because I got 3 huge commercial crab traps right here where I'm at right now. This is right next to the Louisiana border. I'm thinking about bringing some of the crabs back to the MGTOW house, maybe have a boil tonight. I don't know. With Jeremy returning.
By medicine, do you mean Cabernet Sauvignon?
That's what I got right now.
What's your medicine?
Yeah.
How many crab traps you got to check?
Here just 3. They're 3 big ones. Yeah, I mean, they could hold a shitload of crabs, some pretty big crabs too. I mean, I pulled out, 12, 13 crabs out of one trap. They're pretty big. I have them right in the marina.
You need a boat to get to them?
No. I have them in the marina at a boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and then where the MGTOW house is in Biloxi, we got 2 other commercial traps that we want to put out. We just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. It's a little bit more tricky over there. The Marine Patrol is really active right there on the water, and so we need to be careful. We don't want anybody spotting us, putting those traps out, or else they'll come back and get our damn crabs.
Yeah.
Plus, we don't want to get busted either. But yeah, we the other thing too we're trying to do is we're trying to transition and get set up to start shooting some damn deer here, especially where AKS is at. I need to get him to get his license. He's got everything ready to go for that, and the only thing I would recommend to him is I'd like to see him put a damn scope on his AK-47 just to help out a little bit. And I usually hunt with my my 50 caliber Thompson Center black powder rifle. I do really good with that, and I got a damn 200-yard damn football field scope on that thing, and I do wonderful with it every single year. And Jeremy has a fucking sniper rifle. I forget the caliber. It's something weird. It's an almost, well, it is an antique. It's crazy. What a wonderful weapon. And maybe Viper might want to get in on it too. I mean, Viper, he's got a firearm or two, but he doesn't have any rifles. I might lend him one of my shotguns with a slug in it. A damn 410 I have, New England Firearms with the slug. Oh man, that's an awesome deer killing machine right there. But we want to start stacking meat. We got a long hunting season ahead of us. I got one of my renters is building me a portable 2-man hunting stand that you could get into that's fully camouflage, and we could put that anywhere, and we got lots of places, lots of choices. And then after the deer season, we go straight into turkey season here. And man, I love me some fried turkey breast. Oh man, wild turkey. You can't beat it. Those little Krispy Kreme golden nuggets. But yeah, down here, we pull a lot of food off the land, man. Lots of natural stuff. I mean, we got catfish boxes, we got crawfish traps, crab traps. We set steel lines for alligators, to get gator tail. The only thing we've been missing is, and man, I've been on these guys about starting this up, is some chicken coops. Now, I don't know too much about chickens, but Jeremy knows a lot about chickens, and this particular property where AKS is at is just prime. I mean, we could have some major chicken coops where, everybody could be supplied with some freaking eggs down here. So that's something that we're really big on is, we're trying to be self-sufficient. So we really can't we don't have to go to the store, you know, for like the main things, you know, just the auxiliary shit. Yeah, I'm going to also, so on my list for this winter is when I start making my own wine out of a bucket, and I call it Buck. I want to show these guys how to make some homemade prison wine.
Well, we used to do that kind of crap in the Navy. I never made anything that was worth a fuck. It was all fucking. It got you drunk. But,
Yeah, and
man,
if you don't do it right, boy, you want to talk about a fucking headache.
Yeah, their way to get around the headache, and we found this out the hard way, is when you fucking distill it, because you don't want to fucking drink it raw. You don't drink the first fucking little bit, you don't drink the last little bit, and you pour the middle little bit, or you pour the middle fucking part of your distilling through a Brita water filter. And then if you do that, you won't get fucking any of the fucking poisons in there.
Man, you know, that all sounds so good. I didn't have access to none of that shit when I was in prison. The only thing I had in prison was my charisma, charm, and looks. And I used to get those women correction officers to bring me their fucking pantyhose. And we used to use the pantyhose as a filter to pour a fucking buck through to filter it.
Well, when we first fucking started doing it, we used a fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, we did that too. Yeah, and socks.
And I never did the socks, but we did the t-shirt. And
Yeah.
The fucking Brita water filter is so much better.
Oh, well, I can imagine. Yeah. I can only wish. Man, you know, for us to get all the supplies we needed, it used to take us 2 weeks. We used to have to save all of our sugar packets, all of the oranges, all of those plastic containers that contained like the different fruits that had the pineapple in it, the cherries and everything. And we used to save all of the purple grape drinks that came in like the little milk carton containers, and and the orange juice and everything. And man, we used to just pour that into a bucket, and just securing the bucket was hard. And then we had to get a giant black thick garbage bag, and we would put on top of that bucket. And then what we would do is we either we would take people's shoestrings, tie them together, and then wrap that the neck of the bucket with that black plastic bag over it, so that it was airtight and everything. And then over the next week and a half, you would see that black bag just blow up. Oh, of course, the main ingredient was we saved our white slices of bread, and we would lay them on top of, the very top inside the bucket. And that was our yeast. And we would watch that black bag just fucking blow up. That son of a bitch got so damn tight, you thought it was going to blow up. And then when it got so tight that you could like thump it and it would make a noise, oh, it was time to open it up. That's when we was done fermenting right there. Yep. Prison buck.
Were you in cells or in tanks?
We had
when we made the buck, it was still jail. So yeah, it was cells. It had about 25 guys in it with bunk beds. But
So
I
that
was there
a
for
tank
over
then.
a year. Yeah, it was like a tank. Yeah, I was there for a year before they transferred me to prison. Yeah, you can't stay in jail more than 365 days a year. You know, they transferred
Well,
me on like 364 and a half days.
yeah. I'm just wondering how they didn't find it during head counts and shakedowns and shit like that.
Well, it's real easy. That's because they knew it was there.
Ah, okay. I'm with you.
Yeah, you can't get around that. You know, they're more concerned about, you know, freaking shanks, weapons and stuff like that. But, you know, the guys that were cool, you know, the guys that the correction officers, you know, got friendly with and got to know over time. You know, we had a fucking bucket with a damn garbage bag in the damn back of the cell. They'd just fucking leave it alone.
All right.
We had a fucking water trap from a fucking sink. We used water dam or whatever you fucking call it. So the fucking looks like an S.
P-trap.
Yeah. And we bubbled out through that thing, and once that stopped bubbling, we knew it was ready to fucking drink. Then we had a fucking tower still, fucking double boiler. After you know we had access to fucking all kinds of metal, so that was no problem. But getting the fruit was a problem.
Oh,
One
shit, I
time
see. I'm sorry, True Blood. I was just commenting. I see Frost is up here. Yeah, that's funny. Frost knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. The worst one we ever made was made out of fucking raisins and dried apples. That was fucking awful.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, don't discount raisins. Man, we used to get such a high concentration of sugar from fucking raisins. And I'm going to tell you something. You want to talk about a main ingredient. Raisins is awesome.
Well, the alcohol contents, I agree with you, but the taste, ugh, it was fucking the combination of raisins and dried fucking apples. Because after on the ship, after you know, like the first fucking 30 days or so, you don't got any fresh fruit. So it's either coming out of a can or it's dry.
Yeah. Red
Fucking
Pill Rhino's up in the chat.
Yeah, peaches are the fucking best. Because there's all kinds of sugar in that peach syrup. If you get a can of peaches, you're fucking golden.
Yeah.
Lots of people like the cherry, but I thought it was sour.
Well, you know, the final product that we wound up making tasted a little bit like Mogan David.
On a good day. Ours was fucking
Look, man.
vile. Ours was just fucking vile.
Look, man, you cut off from the world for months and you make something, and I'm going to tell you something. It's like manna from heaven. I mean, hell, we was damn drying out fucking banana peels and fucking rolling them up and smoking them for fucking cigarettes. I mean, that's how desperate we were.
Yeah.
Hey, wanted to report back to you, True Blood, about that inspection I had. So, yeah, I got some fucked up GFIs. apparently the rule has changed. It's no longer GFIs that are within 6 foot of a water source. It's any outlet that is on a continuous counter of a water source that even exceeds 6 foot. Yep. And then this particular buyer is going through FHA, and then the inspector told me that, well, you got chip paint and peeling paint on the outside of the house in places. And I was like, yeah, so. And it's like, well, FHA probably ain't going to go for that. You're going to have to seal it. I was like, oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, and then he hit me for the fucking smoke detectors. Apparently, they want a combo in the kitchen, which is smoke detector and carbon monoxide, and they want a combo in the hallway, and then they want regular smoke detectors, which would be probably about 6 or 7 of them throughout the house. So I'm going to have to come back and do that. The only thing that's in question is the fucking paint on the outside of the house. I don't know if I'm with that or not.
Wait a minute. It's incumbent upon you to bring it up to modern code.
Yes.
Grandfathered based on the age it was built at. Unless you did some renovations to it, you don't have to update.
Yeah, but you see, the customer is not the code department. The customer is the potential buyer. And so what's going to happen is the potential buyer is going to make this a stipulation upon closing. So if I want to close, if I want to go with the existing deal, I got to meet basically those standards. The only one that I'm in lieu of right now is the fucking paint.
That's only this is only a personal preference of the buyer. It's got nothing to do with the house being legitimate or anything, right?
No, the buyer is going through FHA. FHA has standards. They will not lend money if certain things are not in place. And see, I was talking with True Blood yesterday about the VA standards and how fucked up they are. And you see, I had 2 offers come through. I had an offer that somebody was made that was going to go through the VA, and then I had an offer from somebody that was going to go through FHA. And even though the VA was $900 more of an offer, I said, fuck that. I said, I'm accepting the FHA person because that's a little bit easier to coast through.
Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Okie from Muskogee.
We ain't gonna go that far.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna only go 40 or so miles to Vanita, Oklahoma.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Up here, if the house is to the code that it was built at, right? Like you buy a 50-year-old house, it's not even going to have GFIs in it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, look! I can do the
wrong. It's not a violation of any electrical code because it's old grandfathered equipment.
Yeah, I agree.
If you did a renovation, then yeah, it has to be brought up to modern. But if it's the old original bones of the house, right? Like you're buying a fucking 100-year-old house, lady.
Agreed.
Rusty, on the paint, you have to fucking match the color.
If I do the paint, that is the outside of the house. I'm just going to go with white and just do the whole house. So I'm not worried about matching anything.
Okay. I was thinking, if you've got fucking places that are chipped, you just slap some fucking primer on it and call it good. There you go.
Yeah.
Sealed.
What?
It's sealed.
Fucking sealed.
Black patches on the white house.
Trust me. Yeah, trust me. I'm putting some thought to it. I wanted to answer some questions in the chats or some comments to Frost. Yes, we are all aware of the situation with Mr. Moments.
Yep. we were this is what, the third day in a row that we've talked about that. So please go donate if you feel so inclined.
Yeah.
Frost, if you could drop a link, that'd be great. I think Base Chris is the guy that spearheaded this. He'll have the link.
Yes.
Singletown Bachelor's in.
Meep, meep.
Yeah, I'm seriously considering changing marinas with my boat. I can't tell you why. Because then I would be giving away something about somebody else.
Well, you don't want to be defeated. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck you. Fuck all you motherfuckers. No. This is concerning a MGTOW brother who may be in a marina, and I was thinking about bringing my boat so that my boat would be by his boat. Hey, speaking of that, it's amazing how many of the liveaboards at marinas, they're almost 100% exclusive MGTOW guys. The only difference between them and us is that they don't have a label to put to their lifestyle. They don't know, but they're living the lifestyle anyways. Most of these guys in the marinas, I mean, everybody that I know that's a liveaboard, these are usually older men. They've been married, divorced once, twice, been through the gynocentric fucking system, got ate up, ended up, with their boat and living in a marina. And they really don't have fucking nothing to do with women, And this is most of the marina life, which is, this is something I've always wanted to talk about and explore a little bit more. We got entire communities of MGTOW out there that, technically speaking, they don't even know they're MGTOW. Like, for example, I got a good 10 captain friends, and only one of them is married.
A lot of the truckers are pretty based too.
Yeah, that's a really good example, True Blood. I would imagine that the trucking industry is almost like the boating marina industry. Somehow all these single guys migrate to these places. Okay, I'm going to have to get off here. I see the home health nurse has just pulled up. And no, it's not a woman. A woman can't lift me. I get. So I'm going to have to go, guys.
And he's going to take you off the floors?
Yeah.
So
He's
you're paying a guy to get you off? Yeah.
son of a bitch. Okay, this
Feel better soon, Rusty.
okay, guys. I'll talk to you in a bit. Okay, love all y'all.
right.
No
I hope
homo.
he
Care,
helps.
Rusty.
I hope he helps you get it up.
No homo. Bye.
Spring River.
Did you get your registration done?
Me?
You were the one going to get your registration.
Sure enough. Got a shiny new sticker.
Ooh. Did you have any unpaid fines that you had to settle up with?
Oh, no. Not me. As long as I stay current on wifey support, they won't block me from government services.
That's good.
Oh, yeah, I'm a good wage
Take
slave.
good care of her. Take good care of her. The state doesn't want to. Does she work?
Yeah. To her credit, she's been with the same organization since before I met her, and she has risen within the organization and
Right.
got a decent gig.
Oh, laundry day.
That's
Every
an LG.
day, brother.
You got the LG.
Yeah, it's an LG.
Y'all don't be hating on my LGs now.
I'm not. I used to own one.
They're terrible.
Beats going to the laundromat.
That's
Never
true.
had a bit of problems with mine.
How long did you own them for?
I was in the apartment I was renting 2.5 years.
My issue with them is the availability of parts. They're not as easily to get. You have to go through them.
Well, maybe if you quit running leafy plant material through your machines, you wouldn't have to replace parts so often.
He just does that through his grinder.
Yeah.
Hey, Frost. I measured my not my forearms. I measured my fucking biceps the other day. I don't fucking work out hardly none. All I do is fucking push-ups and dips. I got fucking 20-inch biceps. Now, I probably got about a half inch of fat all the way around it too.
Half?
Fat.
You sure that wasn't a metric tape?
Yeah.
I'll show you my arms. I got big fucking arms.
We believe you.
I've seen your arms, bro.
When you wave, how many seconds does it take for the waving to stop?
I'm so happy it never stops, man. Frost is always like, I've got 22-inch arms. But I don't lift any weights at all. My age, I'm afraid I'll fucking break myself. I got my fucking kettlebell. That's it.
What happened to the other one?
I never had another one. I had dumbbells, which I still own, and a kettlebell.
Hulk
I don't have
Hogan
any-
has 22-inch arms.
Yeah. Well,
He
Frost has 20.
He peaked at 24-inch arms in his prime, probably at the height of his steroid abuse.
Well, he also has a third wife now.
Yeah. Well, Frost has 22-inch arms.
This is the same size as Hulk Hogan is now.
Yeah.
Frost claims his arms are somewhere between 17 and 18 inches. John Cena has 19-inch arms. So you're on par with John Cena.
I bet you he's a lot more fucking defined than I am. But I bet I can take the cold weather better than John can. Plus, John Cena simped out.
He wore a dress. Won't catch you wearing a dress.
Nope.
Someone's doing dishes.
"24 miles to Veneta."
Oh, you're getting close. You're getting close.
Then how long you got to sit there?
Depends on you get a dinner. Yeah, I told you.
He didn't like your tone.
That's great.
Fuck, I don't know. You never know that kind of shit.
Well, I don't know that until I ask.
Yeah. Maybe you've got some inside information. You could
No.
know you're going to be there for the night or whatever.
It's,
You know?
I have no fucking clue. I've never been to this fucking place before. It's a smaller place, so usually they're faster. Other than that, I've got nothing.
A new job lined up.
Not when I stopped to take a leak there in Uranus.
Okay.
I was so happy I stopped in Uranus, man. I was very relieved afterwards.
Did you
I'm glad
stop
you
and
come.
count the rings?
No.
I'm glad you got out of my anus.
Yeah. The parking lot in Uranus is sort of dirty, though. You need to clean that out.
Many come, but none stay.
And Hemi, after I get done driving today, I've got a business idea I'd like to talk over with you, man.
Sure.
It's actually right up both of our alleys. Mechanical
Okay.
engineering for me and smoking dope for you. So,
I'm in.
yeah.
Yeah. You had me at smoking dope.
Build a bigger, better bong, and the world will be the path to your door.
Nope, not a bong. But it is a smoking accessory.
Smoking accessory or device? Yeah.
That can be manufactured out of, well, again, non-bud parts of cannabis sativa plants.
So it can be made out of leftovers from growing?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's environmentally friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Hemp fabric overalls.
Well, that'd be actually, I'd fucking go for that. I do.
They were comfortable. Problem with hemp fabric is it's not that comfortable.
My cotton is pretty fucking comfortable.
Yeah. It's hard for hemp to beat cotton. Most hemp fabric feels kind of like burlap.
Now, I bet you insulated hemp overalls for the winter wouldn't be bad. Have a liner made out of, you know.
They'd be tough. They're pretty like abrasion resistant for sure.
Yeah. Have a nice quilted interior. Like Charmin toilet paper. See, here's a construction vehicle. And he's got the fucking red and blue. Look at this guy. He shouldn't be able to do that. He should fucking be yellow. But he's not.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
gonna suck once I'm empty, man. This wind is a motherfucker even while I'm full.
Peace out, guys. I'm going to jump out now.
Later, RO. You almost made it the whole way.
That's what she said.
Nah, you've got the children to prove she's wrong.
All right, I'll holler at you guys later.
Have a great day.
Same.
I hope he doesn't holler at us later. Because only hit dogs holler.
Yeah.
Nope. Nobody should be hitting him. I don't care how stupid he is. You don't hit him.
I'll just have to remember not to fucking dispose of my antifreeze around RO.
I can't help myself. It's just so sweet.
13 miles to Veneta.
Yuck. Blech.
Yuck.
Yeah. I cleaning out the hood vent,
Mm-hmm.
and it's pretty fucking grimy and greasy. It's not. Blech. Bleh. Yeah, exactly. One of those. Amazing how much cooking grease goes up in vapor.
That's the whole reason I didn't want to fucking cook bacon inside the cup, inside the
Yeah,
truck.
yeah, that's a good reason. And then you can create a new brand, fifth wheel bacon.
Okay. I wonder if I could fucking, just open up a fucking truck stop, restaurant, drive around to different fucking truck stops and fucking.
Fuck yeah.
It's almost be worth it to fucking do that at rest areas where they don't have fucking anybody
Right.
that sells food, but lots of people stay the night.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Little food truck.
Yeah. You'd probably get in trouble for that. Though. Need to have a fucking license.
I think it's one of those things that it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah. I know I'd be giving out fucking free coffee and donuts to some boys in blue though.
There you go.
Bribe the rogue pirates with fucking their favorite fucking thing. But my luck, I'd run into somebody like Zombro who's a fitness nut. Man, I don't have
Yeah.
a salad. Although Zombro
No.
eats steak.
Although a fitness nut, he's a carnivore. A big time carnivore.
Yeah.
You make me a tomahawk steak.
And I'll look the other way.
SCE popped in.
Yo, what's up?
Hmm.
He's had a lot to say.
He's just saying hello to everybody individually. Then he sees your mic muted and says, "All right, be good, I guess." Maybe he left. I don't know.
That's not a Bronco.
It's not a Bronco.
Looking for Highway 60, Hemi. Highway 60. Gotta be
Okay.
real close. Real fucking close to Highway 60 now. There we are. 2 miles to Highway 6. 2 miles to Highway 60. Exit
There you go.
289. Their marijuana store here in Veneta is called Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Amster, not hamster. Amster.
Oh. I know one thing that Amsterdam does not have.
What's
They
that?
don't have a Tim Elgato at their
No.
Amsterdam. No.
Well, Tim doesn't like Amsterdam.
No. It's a liberal shithole.
Yeah. Yay, I get to do a right-hand turn in the old part of town. I fucking hate that. They didn't build the streets back in the day for things my size.
There wasn't back in the day. There wasn't anything your size.
No.
Transport trucks now are the biggest they've ever been. Oh. Well, seems we lost Brandon again. Oh, there's Indy. Hey, welcome back.
Oh, I've been back. I never actually left. The thing just fucking crapped out on me for some reason. I don't know why. And I took a wrong turn, but we got turned around, got our fucking phone fixed, going to the right location now. I have arrived. I'm going to get my paperwork done. I'll chat at you guys in a bit. Can you handle a little bit of singing, Hemi?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Okay, here you go. All you.
Moist, 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 moist.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, little outlaw. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad.
Oh man.
How are you today?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
You joined us just as Brandon has met his destination.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. He's at his destination now.
Mm.
Big stretch, big stretch. There you go. Wipe the crusties from your eye.
Yeah. I got a strike on my channel.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
It was for that video where the person is driving from Los Angeles to Las Vegas in the background.
Okay.
And I'm talking over it, and they flagged it.
And gave you a strike?
Gave me a strike, but the weird thing is they're wanting me to take copyright school.
Copyright school.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
Do they offer? And let me guess, they offer the school.
Yeah, it's a series of questions that I have to answer about copyright or something to get the strike removed. Otherwise, it stays there for 90 days.
Wow. Bad boy.
Yeah.
Naughty little outlaw.
Pretty much.
Wow. Hey, Brandon, outlaw got a strike.
Mm.
Stand back, he's gonna blow.
But it none of it makes sense because I can still post videos and use community tab. I always thought when you got a strike, they took those away from you. But I can still do all that, so I don't know. I don't know what YouTube's doing.
Gonna get my garbage can.
Yeah, as if I'm gonna take that class. Oh yeah, I know, Seraphim. I don't know what these people are thinking. Taking no damn copyright school, they can suck it. Kind of dumb shit is that? Hmm.
Let it dry.
Goodbye.
The hell is that?
That is produced. He wasn't so firm.
Ooh.
You missed it this morning, Outlaw.
What's that?
Well, Brandon went through Uranus again.
Oh man. Shit.
Yar.
Yar.
Hey, Seraphin. What's up, Indy?
Oh man.
Did Hemi serenade you?
Yes.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
good. I
And I
can
told
see
him.
Indy complaining. I just wanted to make sure he was complaining about the right kind of things.
He always complains.
Yeah.
I told him he missed it when you went through Uranus this morning too.
Yeah. He slept right through me in Uranus.
Yeah. He drove through Uranus and you didn't even wink. Is it all unloaded?
No. They are working on it though right now.
Oh wow.
Although I'm gonna have to do this one by feel because their fucking red and green lights ain't working.
I'm sure someone will come up to the truck.
Luckily, with them moving them big ass fucking housings, I can feel it.
But yeah, I've never heard of copyright school.
Copyright school?
Yeah. So for the strike that they gave me on the channel, that's a requirement to get the strike off. I have to do copyright school. Yeah. I ain't never heard of it. They can kiss my ass. I'm not taking it. These people are out of their fucking minds. They ain't taking this shit.
Yeah, it's a little fucked up.
There's a page with all the copyright questions and answers from the YouTube Copyright School.
Yeah. No, I'm not taking
You
it.
you can ace it.
I don't need school or any kind of a re-education.
You ought to pay you ought to pay Hemi to do it for you.
Yeah, I'd do it.
Send him a box of fucking chicken and a biscuit.
That's right. You guys don't have that up there.
I'll make one of my kids do it.
Oh, cool. Can you guys see the water tower?
Yeah.
All right. There's one guy climbing and two guys are already up top and they're painting graffiti.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Moki Alex is here. He has a question for the outlaw.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
Outlaw. Do outlaw like 4 times 76?
That wouldn't happen to be 304, would it, Moki?
I bet you it is.
Now, I always thought that copyright strikes you couldn't post for about a week.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it. Don't make no flipping sense to me. People are a bunch of a-holes, man.
Hey, Moki. Second.
Wow.
Hey, Moki.
Moki.
Moki. What is the square root of 92,416?
Oh my goodness.
Wow, everybody just out for blood lately, man.
No. It's just you're humming when I'm trying to talk.
Oh, I didn't even think you guys could hear me. I didn't think you could.
It's 92,416, Moki. What's the square root of that? You're
Oh my
right.
goodness.
Seraphin got it.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. We got the wind blowing through the truck because I got my window opened. It's a beautiful day. Absolutely gorgeous temperature. Man, when the forklift picks up one of these things, the truck sort of bows a little bit. That's fucking heavy. And it's not one of these little electric forklifts either. This fucker's propane powered. Oh, you don't know what I'm hauling, do you, Outlaw?
I haven't a clue, brother.
You weren't around to play what's in Brandon's rear, man. Yeah, you were missed in Uranus, though. I'll tell you. Now these poor guys, they did all that work climbing up to the top of the water tower. Now they're climbing down, and you can't even fucking really read what they said. It's a white water tower, and they drew some fucking blue triangle looking thing up there with some shit around it. I don't. It's not even a cool color blue. It's sort of like a fucking baby blue. It's bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with kids these days? Can't they fucking tag? God dang.
Nope.
You know, we used to sing songs about tagging the water tower. You know, Billy Bob loves Jolene in John Deere Green.
Did they paint a BIPOC flag up on the water tower?
Yeah, it looks
Maybe
like
that. Yeah, maybe. Trantifa.
Trantifa.
You get a new job, Brandon?
Well, Outlaw, do you like 4 times 105?
Sure.
Oh.
I know Hemi likes it. Do you know what 4 times?
420?
It's 420. That's right. Yep. Seraphin says just stop oil or an orange, and just stop breathing are in blue.
Just stop breathing. That's a good one.
Howdy. All done already? Man, you guys are all right. Appreciate it.
No way. I don't want it no more. Well, had known that big truck on shove, I wouldn't have had him detached. Oh well.
Well, this is this guy pulling in so I can get out. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna make like a shepherd and get the flock out of here. Come on, build your air pressure. You ever been here before? You ever delivered here before? It's better if you go all the way down, turn around, come back. Don't try this. Yeah. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go?
Did you get another job?
I know where to go now.
Did you get a new job?
Nope, no new job. But I know where to leave. Where to go so I can like be out of the way and take a shit and shower and all kinds of fun stuff. Ooh, I forgot to do my I'm empty paperwork. Have to do the I'm empty paperwork before I go. Bad Brandon, naughty boy. Must do paperwork. Okay. Compose. Empty call. All right. Paperwork's
Red tape done?
done.
Good. How far is the truck stop?
I don't know. It's about 1.5 inches on my
Oh.
fucking road atlas. Outlaw, you ready to drive on Highway 66?
Sure.
Get your kicks.
Let's go.
So up here at the stoplight, when we turn left, we're going to be on Highway 66.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one of these days.
Oh, they're having a car show. October 14th.
Ooh.
What's today? The 12th? It's Thursday the 12th. I mean, Saturday car show
Mm-hmm.
in Benita, Oklahoma. You got to come. If you leave today, you can be here.
Cool.
New York.
New York.
I don't think Outlaw's going to come, Hemi.
Do what?
I don't think you're coming to the car show.
Yeah, I don't think you will either.
Why would you do me like that, Outlaw?
Can you take us, Uncle Brandon?
Yeah. Okay. I'll take you. I'll even buy you a popcorn. Not for you. You ain't got no popcorn. Ooh, there's a barber shop.
I don't get popcorn.
No, you don't get popcorn.
Not unless you
Why?
come down here.
What did I do?
You told me you was coming, and then you fucking not gonna come. But if you show up, I'll get you some nachos instead.
Okay.
Mama told him not to come.
Well, I would sing, but I'm not allowed to. So
Who told you can't sing? You're not listening to indie, are you? We talked about listening to fucking strange old men, didn't we? Don't.
Oh.
If they drink Stella, they're not a good fella. Remember that. God. Gotta protect your virtue at every turn. If they drink Stella, they're not a good fella. Actually, we weren't on 66 until we get to this stoplight. At this stoplight, we're at Route 66. Shut your door, Grandma. Thank you.
So that's why I haven't got any kicks yet, because we're not on 66 yet.
We're on it now.
Okay. Woo! I'm getting my kicks. If you pull over at the corner up here, I'm going to get my fix.
Oh, they've got taco mayo. Why would anybody put mayonnaise on a taco? That's disgusting. Taco mayo. These people in Oklahoma are weird. We're going over Big Cabin Creek. On our way to Big Cabin, which is where the Loves is. Because we've got Outlaw here, there's nothing but love. It's he's not a man of loose virtue. We can't buy his love. Everybody tells me so. He's not interested in no diamond ring. That doesn't keep him satisfied. Woo! The wind up here on out of the valley is fucking. Oh! I bet we got 50-mile-an-hour wind today. I hope you enjoyed it. We're getting off Route 66 and then going to Highway 69. That's a dinner for two with a hairy view. Did you know that, Outlaw? Huh? You know that? Dinner for two with a hairy view? Hemi? Can you hear me?
Yep.
So Outlaw's just ignoring me. He's a bitch.
No. No.
Yeah, I was
Still not
talking
here.
to you for the last 5 minutes, and you're like,
I wasn't in
nothing.
here. What was going on?
Yeah, ignoring me. That's what it was.
Hmm.
I see how it is. You don't give a fuck. Just get on.
Yeah.
Make people think that you like them, and then you just ignore them. You're thirst trapping me, man. I fucking don't get it. I don't understand. Why do you do this? You know, is the orange shorts? Do they restrict the blood flow?
No. No. What's going on?
Well, I was telling you that we were getting off Highway 66 and getting on to Highway 69. And
Oh.
do you know what a 69 is, Outlaw?
Yes, I am familiar with it.
Well, can you tell everybody?
Oh my god. Hold on, somebody's out here beating the crap out of the wall.
Well,
I'll be right back.
Just a second. Don't be right. Wait. He doesn't wait. He didn't want to tell everybody what a 69 is.
You put him on the spot.
Yeah, yeah.
He got out of it masterfully. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Like
somebody's out here on the back porch making noise, and I don't want nobody to hear it.
Well, do you know what is? Do you know? I'll tell you what a 69 is, Outlaw, since you don't want to tell us. It's dinner for two with a hairy view. There's a not so smart car. Welcome to Big Cabin. Established 1887.
Where are you at now? Truck stop?
I'm at the truck stop. And I was just thinking about whether or not to shut her down. I think I will. Because, well, we got nothing else to do.
And Outlaw's not listening to your jokes anyway, so.
Yeah. He playing with my feelings.
Oh no, I'm multitasking, man.
Yeah, multitasking means ignoring.
Mm.
I'm hurt. I'm really truly hurt. Outlaw doesn't pay attention to me anymore. Good thing I'm a monk. And I'm not seeking external validation. Fuck you, Outlaw!
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Jeez. Jeez.
All right. Well, gentlemen, we've come to the end of a long and lonely road, made more lonely because of Outlaw's, callous disregard. But I think we'll survive as long as we remember the 3 tenets of MGTOW.
Mm-hmm.
No marriage,
Mm-hmm.
no cohabitation, and no new children.
Yep.
Yep. So, Hemi, stick around. I have some stuff to talk to you about offline. Outlaw, you can listen to it.
Okay.
I just don't want to broadcast it. Bye.
Okay.